I think you should be able to hear me now, but that's not the mic that I want to use. I want to use my default mic, and I will re-plug it. So you weren't able to hear a single word up until now? Like, I know that you can hear me now because Xflip is showing me that you can, but now I'm gonna switch back to my actual mic. And okay, I'm still on the default mic. Okay, now I'm on blue. This should work. I'm gonna check it. I'm on blue. Okay. My mic is working. My mic is. Are you trolling me? Are you actually trolling me right now? Because I can see my mic working. I have no idea what you guys are even talking about. What do you mean, no, it's not? What do you mean, no, it's not? I just asked if you can hear me saying stuff, and you said no, it's not. That way I know you hear me. Okay, sorry for getting a little bit annoyed there. I didn't expect that today at all. Okay, I did replug it. And I think it should be okay now. So we weren't able to hear a single word. I'm gonna rewatch the footage after the stream is done, and I'm gonna if I can hear myself talking that whole time, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I literally am listening to the YouTube footage where I can hear myself. Listen to this. I'm listening. Listen to the YouTube footage. This is me. Where I can hear myself. Listen to this. This is me talking. Listen to the YouTube footage. This is me. Where I can hear myself. Listen to this. Is me talking. I'm literally listening to myself talking, and you can hear it. I'm literally listening to myself talking. I know you can hear it. That's how I know you can hear stuff. So you can't lie to me about it. Anyway, too many V's, but that's only for one reason, because my chat has decided to apparently start the day with trolling me. Now, I'm just kidding. I know you guys aren't really doing it. I'm sure there was some sort of issue. But that has now been worked out. And I think we're fine. I think we're just fine. Anyway, I am going to continue regardless. I'm sure that at first it didn't work. I don't know, like I literally have been checking my own sound for like that whole time, and I was able to hear myself throughout that whole time. Okay, well, do you know what? I'm actually grateful that you weren't able to hear me, because I had a very absent moment with a lot of rambles that didn't make sense at all. So in a way, I'm glad that my mic malfunctioned, because my mic sometimes knows when I say embarrassing things that I shouldn't be saying at the beginning of the stream. Hi, Izzy, how are you doing? Did you see my message on Discord? I know I'm usually not the one usually the one who doesn't see the messages, but yeah, I was wondering if you were up for finishing this today, and whoever else is in here. Cupcake, are you up for some poetics? Are we gonna go and see what this story is about? Okay, awesome. Anyway, I'm going to basically finish the story. I'm not sure if this is a part of the previous quest or this is the beginning of the next one, but yesterday we left off at before second to last boss. So we are getting close to finishing this story, and work, unfortunately. No worries. Izzy and I will take care of it. Oh yeah, you told me yesterday. I forgot. How is work? Should I even ask that? I hope your day is okay though. Anyway, after this, I'm going to be doing the 4.1 MSQ, and today I have a lot of work. To do. We're gonna do the 4.1 story before the server shut down. I think the server shut down at like 2 a.m. or something like that. Been asleep since 5 p.m. Oh, when did you go to bed last night though? Are you Serbian? Yes, I am. Are you? Chief, you're Stola and Roundrocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mida? Oh yeah, Mida, not a lot to do, and I have the whole night. The whole night to work, or the whole night to not do a lot and then do whatever it is that you want to do.
Mida stays behind in giant of whirlycogs, all because of Roundox. Roundox must go back to giant of whirlycogs. See Mida.
Oh, he had your first name. How did he have my first name? We don't have any guys. We don't have any guys around here that are named like me. Huh. Maybe we played some games together, and maybe in reality that was me. I should play with the mechanic god again. I thought we had screws already. Well, apparently not. We are gonna go and finish this. And also, Morgan, welcome back. Um, that's okay. Yeah, my brain just kind of shuts down in the evening. So even when the jokes are good, I don't understand them. So I'm sure it was good, but but I'm not in my best shape. I actually didn't really get to do a lot of work today, but I had a visit from my mom. She doesn't live here; she lives in Slovenia, so it was kind of nice to hang around with her. And she doesn't often get to enjoy her role of being a grandma. So I thought it was fair to just give her a day of that, and it was actually kind of nice to hang out. You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Oh, I'm looking forward to the last two bosses. Though I don't much care for the answer, we already know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and though through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them here to do the deed. Huh. And what about Mide? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her abused soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Feels bad. It's not the best joke of mine. No worries, I'm sure you'll do better next time. If indeed it wasn't your best one, that means we're gonna get to hear more of them. Uh, not so much work with using a spoiler in one way or another. I appreciate the effort. I honestly do appreciate the non-spoil effort. Biggs has instructions for you from Sid. Alright. I guess this is the intro for the second to last boss. Quick Things says the future's already been written, that we're fighting a losing battle. Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we? Roundox is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core, i.e. the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, we will show the Illuminati that the future is yet to be decided and save Mide while we're at it. I don't think she honestly wants to be saved. She doesn't, why am I not able to do this? What? Oh, okay, so the scenario. I think we'll be able to queue now. I suppose you're gonna queue us, or are we already queued? I need to switch to my announcements. Oh, we're not. Oh, shit. For some reason, I haven't joined the party. Awesome. Well, I'm excited. Actually, I feel a lot better today than yesterday. Like, it was very, very late at night, and it just feels a lot better to do it now. When we're all here and when we're rested and whatnot, it's just gonna be so much better. And then the 4.1. I actually am a little bit anxious because I don't know when the okay, let's see when the servers I wanna see when the servers are going to be down. September 28th, that's like tomorrow from 2 to 10 GMT. Okay, 2 a.m. GMT to CET. Is that like... Ooh, that's actually 4 in the morning. So I will actually have time to finish the MSQ. I would have totally thought that the servers are gonna shut down at 2, and I would have been ready to basically shut down the stream then, but I like the Itter of Alexander because he's so giant of metal and believe. I can see one stance on the other end. Wait, is that a boss, or are you talking about the model that we see here? Egg and a sausage were frying in a pan. The egg said to the sausage, "Damn, it's hot in here." At which the sausage replied, "The fuck is speaking, egg? Am I... what?" I'm not understanding jokes today, apparently. I'm not sure if it's me or... my goal for the week's last fish is my retainers can't gather to fish on my own. So basically you have retainers. You're not funny. Apparently I'm not. Apparently I am not funny today. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, the giant in the... oh, okay. Also, basically, when you have retainers who are fishermen, then you can have them fish the fish for you, and then you only have to catch the ones that they don't catch, and the same goes for, like, all the gatherer professions. Am I understanding that right? Oh no, I totally get it. So do you have like the 2 in-game ones that are like, you know, basic fishermen, or do you have like additional retainers as well? A lot of people actually do. I didn't know it was so popular. I think I need to switch to party chat. Alright. Well, I didn't know we were gonna have the fight so soon. I love this walking riding mechanism. It's so cool. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. If you don't like to do something, retainers actually seem like a viable option for you to just kind of slack on it and do something else instead. That's fair enough. I like how the game actually offers you these different options to get something. Retainers are so cool. I actually have started getting a little bit addicted to retainers. Like, my retainers are only just leveling, and I have 2 paladins, so not much gathering is going on. But the quick explorations are so fun to do. Like, they bring so much cool furniture. Better. Oh, and every type of gatherer once. Oh, okay. Are you making a lot of money because of that? Like, do you get to sell a lot of stuff at the auction house? Is this the guy? Is this the guy that's actually a mount? I think I recognize the music from the mount thing. It's kind of sad that the first time I saw this this boss was on a mount. I actually feel like I missed out a lot. But he's pretty cool. It just sucks that you're so late to the party. The first time you get to see this guy is on a mount that came like I don't know 5 years after the boss or something. It's a bit sad. What does this mean? I need to go? I think I need to go. Oh, let's turn him around. Didn't realize I was tanking. That's an encouraging thing to hear from your tank. badass music. Wow. Like the tunes in themselves are so worth doing this. Am I supposed to? I think I'm supposed to go. He's a cutie, isn't he? Anything I need to know? Oh, that's how the mount opens too. That's actually pretty cool. Do I need to do anything? Why am I not there? Where everyone else is? Wait. Hi, Lunith! What's up? Yeah, apparently I was supposed to be somewhere else. Well, that didn't work out. No, I didn't know what I was supposed to do. And it appears that a lot of people knew. Oh yeah, I will definitely accept this. You gotta jump. Oh, I need to jump on it. Oh, well, that sucks. Sorry. Yeah, going into this blind may not have been a good idea, but every day I want to not go blind. Like, there's just something that happens that, like, prevents me from sitting at a PC for, like, the whole day. And I just don't do it. It feels bad, man. Well, okay, I think we should be probably okay if none of that happens again. Am I missing something? I'm not sure of where the ads are. Ooh, okay. That's a Remornia flashback. These are not the ads, right? You can't really fight them. Okay, that didn't quite kill me. It's such a cool boss, though. Surrounded passage to get blown up there. Oh! Well, then I'm going to not feel bad about it. Why is everyone behind there? Trying to figure out where to stand. But it appears that I can't even move. I'm just stuck. Because I'm dead. That's okay. Well, that didn't quite work out. That didn't quite work out. That's okay. Okay, at least now I know. To make a mistake twice in a row is the coolest start. I think in reality... yeah, this is the third raid. I think in reality, all of you guys were waiting for the moment for me to die there. And everyone in this chat simply knew it was going to happen. But that's fine. The only person who didn't know was me, but I'm already used to these things, so that's completely okay. Hi, Scott. By the way, I fail to directly address you guys when I'm otherwise distracted, but I try. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, I need a reminder on what the spell was, but I think I'm just gonna see everyone being at a certain spot. I kind of don't want to main tank this guy, and And I feel more comfy just killing this one instead. Do you think there's a reason why they decided to put it as a mount now and not before? Why did they wait for like a bunch of years? And I'll come back to the chat as soon as this is over, and hopefully... What does this mean? Am I supposed to go somewhere? Did I kill someone? I don't know. That's okay, everyone seems to be okay. Maybe not, but, you know. Whatever was I supposed to do there? I mean, I'm learning. I'm fine with that. Activating transition to rapid fire mode. What in the world? Okay, I made it. Holy shit. Apparently I made it. I have no idea what that was, but it was a lot better than the first time. It was a lot better. Easy. Oh, I needed to get away. Okay, thank you. It actually wasn't self-explanatory to me. I love how everyone's learning. Like, almost everyone. There's so many people who are here for the first time. It's so cool to see that, isn't it? I mean, I'm loving it. Someone might find it frustrating. But as I'm on the other side, I'm personally loving it. That was the first QuickTime event. Is it an actual event? What does that mean? Oh, we needed to kill the shield. Okay. This guy has the ball. Is that also something? Oh, okay. So basically, when you have the ball, don't be near anyone. I think we wiped here last time as well. Not really sure why. I don't quite remember. Is there echo here? I don't think there's echo here. Oh, it was first of its kind. I saw it somewhere else. I think. Oh yeah, I did see it in Stormblood, and that's why I was like, how is this the first one? But Stormblood is time travel, so that's fine. Do I need to hide there? Is that the way to do it? I don't know why I'm dead. I'm not understanding this mechanic. He's at 4%, and I feel bad about it. Yeah, I did hide, but I also died somehow. Huh. I think they'll be able to. Okay, well, we made it. We made it. GG everyone for carrying me through this. Okay, let's go back to the chat. Last boss is next. Okay, I missed out quite a lot. Sorry. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna return. And are we still gonna be needing these? I think we are. I think we are. I don't know what they're for, but apparently you can exchange it somewhere. Let's see, what did you guys say? Let's click on the balls. It's watching today too. Hi Tommy, welcome. Yeah, I completely misregarded the arrows. Y'all did it when we first did the fight. Well, it was probably even a lot harder because people weren't overgeared and stuff. Uh, a first mess up in one question, another at least from that it matters. Yeah, that's true. I mean, this actually is a really fun story, and I'm used to just like average-ish fun stories. Except for maybe like the Lich King and stuff like that one actually cut deep when it comes to the whole story and everything. But I'm not used to these kinds of raids where you have like the whole lore behind it. It is so cool. Uh, Exchange the gear says series is amazing. Okay, Idleshire is gonna be next then because I need to empty my bags. And thank you for all the help. I really appreciate it. Alright. Outstanding V. Outstanding me. I died like twice and didn't get resurrected until the end. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobby scurrying back to the drawing board. I hope so. I'm actually really starting to like this glamour that I have. I'm sort of unwilling to change it. Like I thought I'd be switching to my other ones that I've been making, but I actually feel comfy like this. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tag. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of Enigma Codex, and there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. And we're not supposed to put her through that, right? But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Well, we only have one more boss. There's not a lot of opportunity for that to happen, hopefully. Now time for an amazing time. Looking forward to it.
Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Things has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly.
I'm starting to believe this guy for some reason.
Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick Things thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boats disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders end times. Quick Things has seen it.
Yeah, the book is so annoying. The book is like, I wish we could just have it. Man. Bad Shinoa. Alright, so the kitty actually seems to be somewhat on our side after all. Oh, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? The book is a huge problem, but the kitty cat seems to want to help us. Huh. I mean, she can read these things, right?
It is Watcher Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrick leaves off when Sanoa sends Watcher Book spinny falling from Backrix's fingers.
Wait, that's the end? So what does that mean? What the? You mean to say the book Quick Things has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time. So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a copy with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. Oh, he got us good. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was read, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen? What a mind blow! The book was a spoiler! Hi, Mayomaru, how are you doing? Welcome to the end. Bugger me, I've just had a thought. Oi, Cat, are you Schrödinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Things' familiar Shanoa? Twice for yeah, was it, Chief? Well, he asked her... He didn't ask her a yes or no. I believe he knew it. She's both. After Schrödinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Things found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. That is so cool. They actually massively trolled us. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed the confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is make a right old mess of everything. Holy... Now, Wedge, taking out our frustration on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core, getting back to the crux of the matter. Jeez. That was unforeseen. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where we left off. Yes, there's nothing but blank pages from that point on. Okay, so we get to actually break the loop and write the future. Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Things would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Oh, such drama! Well, I mean, he actually played as good. It's like the goblin was, I only have so much future to know, and after that I have no idea what I'm gonna do. That is so complicated and actually so fun. We're always doing a little trolling, but this time we're the ones getting trolled. Mayomaru, how have you been?
Future book is gone, but no matter.
Oh, he's still not aware that it's not a future book?
All knowings of true times are safe up here in Quick Thinks' brain case. Quick Thinks' chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging.
I think I had a different voice for him.
True times choose Quick Things to do their bidding. True times sends Shanoa into past, deliver to Quick Things knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Things' doings.
I think I had a different one, I can't remember.
Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Things brings world closer and closer to perfection, guides Illuminati to rightful places, rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. The chat made me do it. Yesterday I was like, I don't have a voice for this, and they were like, sure you do. You're making your own guild. Oh really? That's a big news. How come? Quick Things needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quick Things needs nothing and no one but oneself. Future has chosen and future chooses Quick Things. Yes, even now, power granted by True Times wells from Quick Things' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times. Deliver divine judgment on ignorant uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times.
I'm sure you are. I'm just wondering what made you make the decision. This is the point where he's gonna start messing everything up. He's like, I don't need anyone. I'm so OP on my own. And that is just not the way it works. The Gobo sure improvises like a boss. They're so cute. I really hope we're not gonna get to like kill them all or something. That would be a pity. And I love how the like one of the most epic Final Fantasy XIV experiences has made like on the very foundation of Gavies. Like that is it's just beyond me how cool that is. Let me see if I've got this straight. 3 years ago, the Quick Things back then found a journal that the Backricks of now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past with time being a circle and all that. So he had a look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. I think you're gonna do a great job as a guild leader. That's gonna be in Classic, right? That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised. Is this the boss music? The one that you hear on a mount? Or is it something different? That'd be so cool to have. Vic steals himself from what may feel be your final confrontation with the Illuminati. Alright, V, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're gonna disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Things isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least, and without Roundox to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac, with some of the deadliest machine in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. I would best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soy myself. Mayhap all three. Ah, here comes the chief. Now it's time to move out. Thank you for the fishies. Water thingies you promised me. I'm sure that's what she would say. Yeah, I don't think I can queue just yet. Sorry, Isis. Tick tock, tick tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in the new world order, Alexander will judge. Excuse me? That looks like a big ass Ethelred, doesn't it? Like, all of this started because of some gobbies and a cat. I love the absurdity of it. I'm drinking tea, but I'm not sure what it's from, because when we moved to the apartment, I had like these like little baggies of tea just all put into one box, and it appears to be a very bad thing to do, because now I'm just like, what is this? Yes, all is as Quick Things foresees. Truth Hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here Uplanders meet their end times. I think we need to move. Is anyone in favor of moving? Huh. We're just standing there waiting for this guy to... What? Freeze time field is deactivated. Oh.
What? Freeze time field is deactivated. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire!
Yeah, I just realized I role-played all the rest of the voices that were in this little cloud thingy. That often confuses me. Oh yeah, time was stopped. But we... Oh, okay. Yeah, but we were also frozen. Okay, now I understand. I don't think we're doing too well. And Izzy was right. This thing indeed shoots lasers. 7 hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? Yeah, basically they were standing outside this whole time, and now they're just like, are you okay? Colossus inside the Colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went, or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not wait lest it catch us unawares. I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. Thanks. Apparently these sketchy things of entering the black balls always fall to us. Jesus. Okay. Alright, I think in a second or two I'll be able to queue just as soon as the game has said its thing, and I think we can queue now. Izzy was just like there clicking. Izzy, you would have made a good house shopper. For sure. I think we're properly pissing off Alexander no matter what we do. Yeah, it's like jumping. Like, would anyone in their right mind actually jump into this ball just because Sid told them to? I don't. I don't think so at all. I would think not. And yeah, today is also a day for coffee. I think I'm past getting myself off of coffee anytime soon. I'm going to have a very busy ending of the year, and I just don't see myself practicing that right now. I am trying the green tea thing, but it's just not the same. It just doesn't have the same taste, and it just can't trick me into staying awake. It's a pity. Those who get his knowledge whenever he can. Yeah, and I don't know how curious of a creature I personally am in game. So I think I would just stay out of the big black ball. Yeah, I just hope it doesn't happen until the end of the year, because I need my end of the year to be super strong. Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so basically we jump into the black hole, the black thingy, and we immediately find the boss. That's convenient. I feel like not even getting sick would help me at this point because I'm too busy. And sometimes I'm just like, I could have 8 hours of sleep, and then I end up having 5 with a little help from coffee, and I get more work done. I know it's probably not the healthiest thing to do, but I don't know how to sleep for 8 hours. It's just doesn't work for me for some reason. Maybe I'm not supposed to be there at all. I'm just gonna go where everyone else is going. Is there a reason why? What is this circle? That's confusing. I'm trying to figure out if there's anywhere I need to move. So I'm probably missing out on a thing or two, but... Oh. Oh! Oh, what? What are you guys? The safe spot is the spaces where the lines don't connect. Okay! Thank you. I'll try to remember that. I'm just not really try-harding. Just trying to basically survive and not kill anyone. and actually enjoy myself. Holy shit. If this isn't impressive, I don't know what is. I am getting some practice. I've been trying to work on the rotation because I'm finally deciding to be a decent pally. And that's the brightest thing I've ever seen in my life. Jesus. Why is everyone dead? Oh, was I supposed to do something here? Tank limit break at 4. Oh. Well. Well, I did not know that. I did not know that. I honestly had no idea I was supposed to do that. Angry Cupcake tried to tell us, but it was too late for me. Well, I think I'm gonna die at some point. And he just okay. Well well that was okay, how am I supposed to know when that's supposed to happen? How do I know? Like, does he say something? Does he say something? Oh, 4 seconds. When he says 4 seconds, I need to do that? He has a countdown. Okay, at 4. So Angry Cupcake said... Oh no, Luna said tank limit break at 4. Okay. Okay, I will remember that now. Okay, I got it. I got it. Thank you for helping. I would have not known. I would have not known that I needed to do that. It's because everyone says that you never ever, like no matter what you do, that you never press that button. Yeah, it's right here. I have it in the hotkeys. I have no problem clicking on it, even though I haven't actually keybound it. Actually, I can do that. I think they'll be just fine. I don't know what hotbar this is. Okay. I found a safe place too. I'm learning. It's like everyone and their mother warned me to never use the tank LB no matter what I do. And I just kind of took it for granted. But I don't think I had good teachers. You guys are better. Okay, he didn't count down anything. He's just like, the time of judgment is nigh. Okay, so after the ads. I think after the ads is when we do this. I should hope so. I don't actually have a good memory of it from last time. But yeah, after the ads. So in Savage and Extreme, house tank LBs are a thing. I mean, I would expect that they have some purpose, but I don't know, I always automatically assume that all people want is more damage, but I guess that's not always the case, is it? Now I'm too nervous about the countdown. Okay, so this kind of happened here. $10. Okay, I'm being careful. He's probably not. Did we do it? I hope so. Do we live? I think we live. Alright. Alright, we live. We live to tell the tale. Awesome. I think I know. I don't need to stand there. I don't hear any music. Did the time stop? What happened? Am I DC'd? Is this supposed to happen? This apparently is supposed to happen. Okay, I'm so afraid of the DCs because I DC'd mid-fight yesterday. And now every time it happens I keep thinking I don't think I was in the right place, but that's fine. I keep thinking I got DC'd again. This is a very bad boss when your servers are overloaded. Oh. It was pretty cool though. No, where are you going? Oh, okay, this person didn't wait. I'm not sure, like, when I see the spell names, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I don't think I'm main tanking it. I'm not. Is there gonna be another LB thing? Oh, that's a big boy. My camera always zooms in on default for some reason. I need to fix that. I don't know how, but everyone's behind. Am I the only tank that's... Am I actually tanking? I think I need to... I don't know how to tank him. I don't know where he's supposed to be turned towards. I think I'll just have him face away. Oh, okay, I'm not doing catastrophically, I don't think. Okay, did that well. It's all very bright. I feel like I'm not doing a terrific job, but everyone's still alive, so I'm kind of taking comfort in that. Hopefully I properly faced him away. I did try. Okay, thank you for the confirmation, because I always feel like I suck. Like, I haven't been committing myself to, like, dungeons and trials and doing proper stuff there at all. And now I just feel like I'm behind on, like, in comparison with what I could have been, while focusing on the story instead. But I'm actually really happy to be focusing on the story. Okay, so we are... It is pretty cool to just stand like this for a while, though. See, it zooms in again. How does it do it? How does it do it without me doing it? Shit. I think it's safer for him to just be on this side. I'm trying to turn him around. What is the thing? What am I leaving? What are these balls? What the... What is the ball thing? I have no idea. Oh, the ball is gonna drop. Oh, I need to... Okay. I did move a little bit. Probably not enough, but... Now I can't see where I'm going. What a fun fight. Ah, shit. Well, that was way too fun, wasn't it? What a good boss. That actually was very enjoyable. Oh, okay. I got it now. I think I'll do better next time, but for the first time, I think it was quite decent. That was so good. I love the boss. It was very fun. It was very, very, very fun to do. Okay, and let's... I don't know, by default I always give it to either the tank or the healer. I don't know, that's probably an asshole thing to do. What is this? Ooh! Can I have the little guy? Probably not, because there's too many of us who want it. Imagine if we did get it. We will get to go through the portal during the fight one day. Coolest mind-bending part. Oh, so basically you're divided into like 2 stages where one people get to go on one side and the other ones are somewhere else. It's like in the like Kel'Thuzad or something like that kind of fight. I'm just giving the most recent examples that I can think of. But yeah, I like these concepts. This is actually a really fun build for like the raid group when you're deciding like who's gonna go there and whatnot. It's like it actually just takes a lot to... We're gonna... I think we're waiting for this too. Yeah, I'm waiting for the loot. I don't know what these people are doing. Would appreciate if they could vote. That was really fun. I loved it. Today we're gonna get to do a lot of stuff, by the way. As soon as this is done, I am continuing the MSQ for the 4.1, and I think there's gonna be another dungeon and like 10 or 11 quests or something like that. I'm trying to keep up with the list without spoiling anything to myself. Okay, it's all good. Nothing got spoiled. No, I have all the time in the world. Like they're not making me leave. It's all good. It's like, who hasn't voted? Can you even know who hasn't voted? I have 136 seconds. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I rolled on all the stuff. But someone didn't. Someone is, for some reason, not rolling. I don't know why. But Luneth might have a point there. I'm definitely waiting. Why do people do that? That's so dumb. That's actually really dumb to do. Come on. I mean, We're just chilling here. They're the ones wasting their time. Let me see. Where am I? Oh, actually, we can buy some gear. I think in Idleshire. No, it's not in Idleshire. Where's the? It is in Idleshire that we replaced this. Wait, where do I get the Stormblood gear? I think it is in Idleshire. Yeah, no, you know what? I will just wait for another minute. If I waited for like 2 minutes now, I'll just wait for another, what is this, 58 seconds. Just because I waited. And just because I don't want them to have their way. I'll start my gears in Alamiga, you're right. Yeah, I remember that I had 2 locations to visit before we start. Rocco's Reach, thanks. I keep having those 2 mixed up. You know what? They are actually fine with keeping 5 people waiting there. It's just unbelievable to me. I mean, there's absolutely no reason not to. It is dumb though. It is really dumb. I mean, we're probably not getting it, but you know. I'm just here because they're too rude. Wait, so nobody rolled? Aw. It was someone else. We got the rest of the shitty stuff. That's fine. They didn't even roll? I didn't, even when I rolled a 1. Like, I don't even, I rolled like 11. I didn't even take a look. But that's fine. That's fine. The competition was vast. It's just annoying that they do that. This is actually the first time someone has ever done that to me. But that's fine. The world is not perfect. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone follow me. Oh yeah, I forgot that there was gonna be a story. I got too annoyed with that guy. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. Aw, she's calling the Gobby child. That is actually adorable in some twisted way. I wonder if we're gonna see Mida here. I mean, this is how you do the end of the raid cinematic. Make it last like 15 minutes.
When quick things winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone, history will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order.
Like, how can they still think they've won? Ah, if you think you can take Roundux from us, you're welcome to try. Imagine if they don't actually need her.
Foolish Uplanders, knowing of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. Maybe Mida knows.
Or someone who's... Oh, does he know? Like, how does he have the knowledge, the connection, or whatever? Huh. Oh, wait, what? Is that, like... Damn thing's responding to him. Is that, like... Was he able to, like, harness some of its power?
Uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick things never needed Gobby Girl from beginning.
What? How come? When the... Wait, this is Mida, right? When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Treasure Hunter, but Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen.
I don't think so. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. She just straight up shot him in the head. Who does that? Now, child. It's like amazing to think of them as beings with an actual power. Yeah, her gun is badass. She just doesn't hesitate, not for a single second, to do these atrocious things, regardless of how villainous the Golby actually was. She just goes up and shoots him, no regret. I wouldn't have it in me. That's so funny, though. I guess we win? So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly without a steady supply of ether. It's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away.
Roundox is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati?
I don't know. There was great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. So she never actually got closure with her boyfriend. He just kind of, vanished for the second time when she went back. Huh, sounds to me like you had a nice nap and a rubbish shoot. But what matters is that you're safe. And with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Think so. It's kind of sad that we didn't really manage to help her in any way. I think this is the way to go. That was fun. That was real fun. Oh wow. That was a good raid. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Is there anything else happening? Okay, what's with the kitty cat? I mean, I wasn't very happy to see him being shot in the head. It's kind of a... Oh! Oh. Oh, never mind. I take that back. Oh, that's not good. Damn it all, didn't we kill that bastard? Mita kind of did, but...
Negative. Quick Things better built own body, made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick Things is not unmade by simple flesh wound.
Not even a bullet to the head? Better build. Seven hells, that's not a mask, it's his face. He's more machina than goblin. Oh. Well, I didn't see it that way. Is there a reason why we're not stopping him at all? Like, does this never end with gobbies?
Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirly Cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment.
I think we need that kitty cat power again. He's just dancing there. It's like, oh no, we're in trouble. Didn't get to say bye to Tataru. The Codex response. He means to return to the past. Wouldn't that make sense though, to like return to the past so we can go ahead and do the raid all over again and again and again?
Access denied! What means this?
This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands. How is that even possible? Unless our Gobby kind of reprogram him or something.
Alexander, junk brain machine, Quick Things is chosen one, tongue flaps of Quick Things must be obeyed.
And there he goes. No more. No more rear tongue flaps. He just shuts him down, like completely cancels it. Oh man. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Or... Damn, my love, could it truly be you? Do you know what? This story wouldn't have been whole if they didn't give them some sort of, closure or a way to at least say goodbye. Oh, what does the kitty cat have to do with all of this? Is he like... Is his soul in the kitty cat? I wouldn't think so. But now this is making me question stuff that I shouldn't. You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine is actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? Imagine if she just jumped down now. And just, like, chose to remain with him forever. The core. Without the codex to brittle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in ether like no primal I have ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. I had no idea this was actually such a problem. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? What can she do? I thank you for guiding me here, V, and Round Dogs, know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Wait, is she actually about to jump into it? Or do something is... Why? I was joking, I didn't actually mean her to do it. No! Like, this serves no purpose at all. How is this helping anyone? Oh no. Oh no. What? So it turns out that he summoned her so she could die here? Not Alexander will trouble you no longer. I'm not sure I understand the full mechanics of this sacrifice. Okay, the kitty cat needs to go too. Why is she just there? Like, someone needs to go and pick her up. She can't possibly stay there. Aww, there he is. My love, what is this place? This looks like Heidelin's hideout. How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions, are they? Their fate was not mine to change, Mite. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. Huh. From this place, unfeathered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels. This perfect machine born from yearnings of an ideal world. So you could say technically that it is him. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke, a world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. It's like this game teaching you these hard life lessons that you didn't even think you needed. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, the supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence as a threat. That's a smart machine. Smarter than any other AI we currently possess. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. That's beautifully disturbing, isn't it? A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet, Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her. That's us. We're special. I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too. So basically they get to hang out in the Alexander forever. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end the Colossus would usher in another calamity. So we actually stopped like the most important thing that could ever happen to Eorzea. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. Aww, the kitty cat! Does this mean the kitty cat jumped with us? Why is she here otherwise? A clockwork curl, an eternal child to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. Like everything always revolves around a random cat who comes and saves the day. And now but one task remains. Oh, that's the horn! Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. What a dangerous artifact to possess. A clogged pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. I think I'm thinking the same thing. Like, for example, the Crystal Tower was made to be mandatory, yet, I don't know, like, I didn't think Crystal Tower thing was half as impressive as this. It just strikes me as odd. Don't you see, my love, we are already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. It's gonna be something selfish again, isn't it? Yeah. To be with you forever. It turns out that her selfishness actually worked out for the better in this particular case. Do not learn from that. That was good, wasn't it? That was really good. It was very rewarding too. Roundox is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mita, that is. That poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd though, I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort, and for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. So they got their happy ever after, even though they're not actually, bodies, they're just souls, but in a way that works out too. They can talk for like forever. And that is not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier V. It's like time is standing still. Oh. It is pretty cool to have such a thing just hanging out in the world. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Mita and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? I mean, that was huge, actually. Oh. Base has been reflecting on your final confrontation. Oh, we get like all of this? Oh, wow. Huh. Phew, I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to me, Jay. However, hold on a moment, V. She's what? I chief leave it to us. Like, she's not back. Like, that's not... Bloody hell's V. Roundox has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'd wager she was run off somewhere to the two of them. The two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. Oh, like the silly little gobbies never managing to stay away from trouble. I just need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, let's find the silly gobby. Went to check on my toddler. He's sleeping like a baby. Which is a pun intended. He's actually been sleeping very well these days. We started getting up at 6 in the morning together, and I think it's working wonders for his bedtime. Because he used to wake up a little bit later than what I'd like, and then in the evening he just would not go to sleep. And now he actually gets to sleep around like 10 in the morning until like, I don't know, noon or something. And he still gets to go to bed at 8 in the evening and just sleeps very, very well. So I'm pretty happy about that because I think we're finally getting back on track after the cold and everything. Like we had such a good routine on our vacation. He was getting up at 6 and everything was fine, and then we got sick and everything just went to shit. So so now it's all good. There's Randox. Can we get a Gobby emote? We should. We should. I'm gonna need 5 more people for that.
Oh, it is Uplander! Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundorks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundorks just wants to go to quiet place and do some back thinking.
Hi Bruno, what's up? Did she already do Burden of the Sun? Is that part of the raid? I don't know them by name, so I'm actually not sure if I've done it. And also welcome. Running out of giant of whirlycogs. Oh, running out of giant of whirlycogs. Roundrox feels something rattling in pockets. Roundrox reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling things is glowstone. Roundrox's favorite is treasure.
But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrox. Not anymore.
Well, maybe because the whole machine is dead. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What does that mean? Is what a mess? Yeah, if the chat says I finished it, then I finished it. Because I don't really know. Yeah, there are actually 2 VODs from yesterday and 1 for today, which is this one. Yesterday I got a DC of some sort, like made story, and then I think we did 1 or 2 more fights in the second part. And then I just decided to finish it today, so I'm not too tired while reading the quests and stuff, because it was a good story, but I felt I was getting tired. So I just decided to do it today, and I'm happy about it. The codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection, its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a silver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick things, mind in her youth, Roundrox, though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrox has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. So she's smarter, and now she doesn't get to see the thing. Yeah, I did the 3 tiers. I didn't actually recognize them as tiers because of like the whole 12 thing that I didn't know were disconnected in any way. But it was fun. I loved the second to last and the last fight. Maybe because I'm a bit more rested today, but the second to last one. No, was it the last one? That was, yeah, I think it was second to last one. It was just really, really fun. And she's not the naive child she was before. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you will have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hand with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Else there may even come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any star-eyed ideal. How smart is Sid, actually? I think we should just like take a moment to appreciate this guy for what he is. Like, he's a freaking mechanic with like this knowledge about the world that, he somehow possesses and just like spreads onto whoever he encounters. It's just abnormal how just well rounded he is as a character. It's so cool.
Roundrocks understands. Roundrocks will collect more and more junk. Build city of great treasures with own hands.
Yeah, they are, but he also has more to him than that. And that's just the part that keeps making me just love him as a character.
Roundrocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone as piece of Mide's dream. Roundrocks would give back to Mide.
Excuse me, I'm not going back there. A noble wish, child, would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant, and all that lies within that barrier, is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time, that's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. So we're just gonna leave that thing there? Oh, the kitty cat! Citizen genius, billionaire, playboy, philanthropist. uh, well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for this small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Randox's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Wait, we can actually do that. Why not? Too mused. Might that suggest a willingness to try? Imagine we get to be the kitty cat that takes it in. Like a little pet game. It's like literally everyone gets their closure. That's so good about these stories. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? No. Mayhap one day when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Yeah, that's a big responsibility. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the MSQ as well.
Leave to Roundrocks. Roundrocks works hard. Build sparkly shining future for me day.
I'm looking forward to the MSQ as well. Today I'm in the mood for epic stories. And unless this quest takes another like 2 hours, we'll do it. As shall we, child, and with that be, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. Yeah, I'm excited for the story. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Randox is safe. There was also a matter they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. Oh, nice! Congrats! He also defected to the Eurasian side very early on when Lusua was still alive. Oh, yeah, makes sense. And learn stuff from Eorzean. So he has Garlean and Eorzean knowledge on the same guy. Does that make him like the most educated person in the whole of Eorzea currently? If you'll be returning to the short stop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next meet. Beautiful. Let's go. Is like basically the guy who got to finish like 2 universities or something. While everyone else had the opportunity to only go to 1. Well, not university, like it would be an equivalent in the university world, but it could be any source of knowledge, I guess, whatsoever. So Nero and Husky are the 2 smartest people. Well, Nero had the same kind of, influence and like from both worlds, didn't he? Nero is a lot of fun, though.
Now Roundhouse is safe at shortstop and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have things, so Backrix. Uplanders bring present for Backrix?
So that's basically the diary.
This is Charlan. Oh, it's not. Legend book from Yustola. Backrix has waited for legend book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Guppyflug from Giant of Whirlycog's things, Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps and Guppyflug is safe. Oh, Guppyflug, that's so adorable. But still, Backrix would fill brain case with knowings, fill pages of Watcher book with data. Let Backrix see. It's just adorable how well educated they are, or at least try to be. Yes, yes, it is just as Backrix. Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Oi, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells fairy legend of Hodgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grown to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hodgo. Names of 2 are Diane and Mide. Look at that hand drawing. Even faces are same looking. Wait, what? Are they? You gods, if that's Armid and Diane, why that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far in the past. So they actually are super trapped in the cycle that we thought we broke, but we didn't. This is all very mind-blowing. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world that they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I for one would like to believe it. That is incredibly mind-blowing and romantic in a way. And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights. Is that the stone that they got back? Glowstone of Roundox. That is that stone. So we contributed to the legend, pretty much. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that curl a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? I don't see how anything is impossible right now at this point. At this point, he thinks the same way. I'm about ready to believe in anything, but that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fried by the Colossus inside a Colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then, a feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too, so tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Things was spinning the hands of the clock? Huh. The Omega raid is the raid of Stormblood? Or not? I still need a lot of info when it comes to that because I haven't been looking into the side content almost at all as I've been rushing the MSQ. Okay. I don't think so. I don't really remember. Is it fun? Like, if it's fun after we're done with the patches, I'd be down for it. You don't know? Well, excuse me if that doesn't exactly put my heart at ease. Would it have killed you to say, but of course. I saw plenty of alternate realities, Wedge, and I can say without a silver of a doubt that in none of them were you and Biggs blasted to smithereens. Wedge, I know we were both thinking the worst, but you didn't have to go all bleat and say it. Like, as far as I'm concerned, what he doesn't know can't hurt us, so why don't we just forget we ever asked? Is this something I was supposed to know? Wait, what's the heavensward alliance raid called? I don't even know if I have it unlocked. Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Things is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundups and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. I'm running a little behind, but I also realized I have 19 days of November, so I think we'll be fine for Shadowbringers. Oh, the Void Arc. Oh yeah,
I don't think I have that one. Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, V. Till next time. Technically, we finished Stormblood, at least somewhat, in September. And I could have rushed through it, but then we wouldn't have had this pleasure of getting to know the gobbies. Right? I saw it on your duty list. Wait, let me check that. Oh, I need to bind my journal again as I messed with it and wait. Give me a second. That's not it. Journal. Okay, here we go. Let me see. I want to see if I have any quests for it, but you said you saw it in my duty list. That's the raid for... I think I did the Lost City, or at least I have the quest for it, but I do remember it. Oh yeah, the Void Ark is here. I don't think... How do I know if I've already done it? It is here. I don't particularly remember doing it, and especially if it wasn't a part of the MSQ. I don't think I have. Oh, look at our bag. Okay, there's just a bunch of stuff to use. So basically, are these the songs from the raid? Oh, and we got a card as well. Ooh. I love getting cards from raids. One day I will have that card mount. You click on it, the icon has a green mark if you did it. Oh, let me see that. Okay, so basically we did the binding coil. Oh, okay, it has a green, yeah. I completely did not see that somehow. We didn't do it. We did not do it. So it arrives on our to-do list. Of course. Today I will be continuing the 4.1 MSQ, but before we do, I'm just gonna go quickly send my retainers, because, as you know, I'm completely hooked to them. Better to be late on a new expansion. I hate crowded quest giver NPCs. I think, honestly, that I would be late anyway, because even though this is my first job realistically that I'm leveling, I honestly, like, as I have all of you guys, like, I would just like to be a part of something that's new for everyone for once, and I'm really intrigued by the Reaper lore and stuff, and I would like to level it to, like, level 80 and then do the quests with it, if that's in any way, shape, or form possible for us. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got a stupid belt. That's okay. That's fine. We'll do this later. What is this? Icon metal. Is that in any way important to us? Let's see if it sells. Let's see if we can sell any of this stuff. No, it's worthless. That's okay. For what I think you need a dungeon. Isn't a Realm Reborn dungeon lost in the Underworld? How is the Heavensward dungeon? Let me check that, because I think I did some of that stuff, but not all of it. Heavensward, Lost City. Oh, okay. So I have the quest for the hard dungeon. I think I did the easy mode. Yeah, I think I did the easy mode in this one. I still am to do, and the rest, I think I'm mostly finished. Relics, Stone Vigil, Ancients. What is this? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think we just have the hard dungeon to do. Like, these things are so... Oh, we can actually buy gear now. That's pretty good. The dungeons are so different. Like, the non-hard mode and the hard mode are insanely different. I love how they're basically two different dungeons. I didn't expect that when I started. I started with this. What is this? Why do I have like 1,000 blue quests? To kill a curl, another striking opportunity, to hunt for Omega. What are these things? We should call it Eureka. I'm so overwhelmed. What are these? Yeah, I think I just kind of want to jump into the quests. I'll deal with the blue quests and the the gear later. I'm not going to worry too much about my bags. I think we're actually just fine. What worries me more is that I didn't unlock flying yet. I ran out of time. It's not even weekend anymore. Like, my weekend was pretty much non-existent. Rika can leave for later. Like, what are all these things? I need to actually go and buy gear. I was gonna do that, but then I forgot. Is it here? I think it's here. Lost City of Anupur, Void Dark Raids, Lost City of Anupur Hard, that's the lore, and teases a very important thing about Shadowbringers. Oh, okay. Okay. It's good to know. It is good to know that we, what are we? We're Disciples of War, I think. Okay, let's see what we need. Jeez. I need to, okay, this is our, what is this? These are 400s. I think we need a shield and a weapon for sure. Huh, I can't buy it here? Accessories, hats, body, whatever. Can I not get weapons? Why can I not get weapons? Where do I buy weapons? Huh, that's weird. And whatever, that's okay. 400. Okay, so we need legs that are 400. We'll get these. It's on another vendor. Okay, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. And a waist. A waist, and can we get more? I think so. A waist, and we need... Wait, how much do I have? I have 737. Oh, I need to do Omega first to get weapon. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind that. We'll do it later. I just wanted to spend as much as I can now. Okay, so we have hands now. And lastly, we need the body. Okay, we don't have enough money for it. We have 392, so we can buy a hat. Okay, this is all we can get for now, and we're gonna miss the body, but that's okay. Okay, we need that one and that one. Oh, that's... I don't like this. I don't like the way this looks at all. Yeah, this is never happening for us. This is never happening. Let's do this. And let's do this. Okay, I think we're good to go. We do not fly, but we will not be too upset about it. I am just going to hide my appearance from the world because this doesn't look right at all. This set is the one that convinced me to start gliding. Oh. Well, I'm glad that at least the ugliness of it serves some purpose. I just cannot look at myself wearing that. Okay, we are finally jumping into the 4.1 story. I'm excited. Eternally excited for this. Lee seems troubled. I think we arrived just in time. Sit back and enjoy. I don't know if this is going to be enjoyable or not, but let's
Come
assume.
to see how we're getting on.
To be honest, I don't know why we're
since
here.
we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address: leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here.
Is she like falsely humble right now? Isn't she the one who's supposed to lead?
Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Good night, Izzy! Thank you so much for joining and helping me. It was fun! And thank you for getting me to do the Alexander raise. Actually, Izzy was the first one who was repeatedly suggesting that I should take a break from the MSQ and do that. And I'm just very happy that I did. It was fun. You like looking up a walking can of beans? I do not. I do not. It's disgusting. It's atrocious. And you shall never see that armor on me again.
Which means we need to find a new way forward.
Imagine I was wearing that in these cutscenes, because that's what...
That easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion.
I like how she's using the phrases that we use today, like everyone and his uncle. We today say like their mother or their dog or something, but it's fun to... Yeah, she hasn't convinced me for like the whole entire time of, Stormblood. She's been the thorn in my eye in an expansion that I would otherwise say I actually like the most. Even considering the whole of Heavensward.
For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
So she's that kind of leader. The talking one.
The reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Except she maybe should. Yeah, she's just, I don't know, to me she just feels like a placeholder pretty much. She never got me to feel.
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
And I like how in Stormblood there's just so much more voice acting than before. It feels like there's more and more and more of it. Like, I like reading the quests because that way I kind of, live through them in my own way.
I'll get to the point.
It's nice.
Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not?
I guess. We up for
After
it?
routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots?
I'm not sure what he means.
So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Why is he, like, taking us off to the side to ask us this? It just feels... It just feels a bit odd. That's true. That's true. Like, I can understand that Lise has, like, a big crisis of personality and that she is not yet figured out as a person, as a character, but I think she should have gotten the time to do that instead. And like Monago as Bruno said, could have been a more suitable leader because she's known who she's been for ages now. I just think she even like changes her dress and whatever, and now she's wearing this and she's acting in a different way and whatnot. I think that's all fine. Like, I wouldn't criticize her for that at all. I just think the story should have left her, to do that. I'm not sure I want to go adventuring with this guy. It's like some guy calling you on a strange date that you don't really want to go to. I'm not sure. Yeah, she is a badass on the battlefield. I do feel like she could have found like a different role for herself that would have suited her better. Yeah, Roban definitely should have been one of the, considered to be a leader. Maybe he's just like really disappointed that he's not. Right then, let's go and find Master Lavigueur. Actually, leave that to me. I want you to fresh for Fresh for our little adventure. I don't want to go on an adventure with this guy. Wait for us by the Aetheryte and we'll be along shortly. See you there. This just sounds very strange. I almost don't even know him. And it just feels wrong to go with him, doesn't it? It just feels... I don't know. If I could choose... I wouldn't choose him. Would you choose him? He still might be bound for Ul'dah. For sure. I think he is. But he's too badass to not be considered, in my opinion, regardless of what he wants and regardless of what his oaths are. I just think he would have been of help here. This is his home as well, after all. I think, I don't know. So now I'm just trying to picture this as like content after like months of, you know, seeing the Stormblood 4.0. Greetings, V. It would seem we are to accompany Ardenwall on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? So he said yes too. Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but we'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamiga was still a monarchy and Theodoric sat the throne. A uniquely brutal despot, by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rhalgr's Reach being burned to the ground. In the later years of his rule, he was seized by the unshackable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown. And so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. It's like the Mad King from the Game of Thrones. Well, he didn't do exactly that, but it gives me the same feeling. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's throne. I believe I see the direction of our adventures to take. Assume we have a mind to unearth the hidden bounty. And probably not keep it for ourselves, also. What's the background character for the science? Yeah, no, we talk to each other, but I never actually really got close to him as me, and I just don't want to go with him. Yeah, very Game of Thrones vibes for sure. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search for your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamiga's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. What are our motives, though? Any style execution. Yeah, we already had that too, right? Jeez, like this game feels like it has drawn a little inspiration from Game of Thrones. Not that it's a bad thing. I think they twisted it in a good way. The story turned out well. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold thus drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. Okay, so we're gonna go on a treasure hunt. For the new brand new stuff to read. What's the Asoya books? I think I'm probably supposed to be familiar with the title. A Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah, I never connect these like short words for what they are. Yeah, I mean, they seem to have actually been really educated when they wrote like both the story of the game and the mechanics. I like that. I mean, technically, when you look at the history side of Japan, you can see how, espionage in a way was like a really big thing. And I think that, and not in a bad way, like they totally mastered the skill. But in a way, you can see kind of, that happening in the other industries as well, and not just war. As you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me, the thought doesn't set your heart racing. I don't think this is the kind of thing that sets our Alphino's heart racing at all. Like, yeah, I've learned the emote box. Alright, let's check it out. Let's see this. Okay. Slash box. Ah! That's pretty cool, isn't it? Being shadowboxing. You can almost... What is this? You can almost see the wheels turning in Afino's head. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the Imperial province of Damaska has already risen up in rebellion. That's good. Which means the Guardians must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Ironwold, have we any clues to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasures fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere, so we probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivist and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Guardians are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. The Doma side of Stormblood was written by the woman who wrote the Dark Knight questline, wrote Ninja questline Shadowbringers MSQ, and also wrote Endwalker. That's the lady with the short black hair that was shortly in the what was the trailer or the interview about? I think I remember her face. Everyone's recommending her questlines, and I'm just really excited to go through all that. Because apparently she's a good writer. I don't think I touched any of her work. I did do the Doma thing, and I thought that was really good, but apparently that's not the best thing she's done. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officially in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you'll be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Ironwold, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks whilst we make rounds for the Alamigan quarter. Ha! And there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it. We can meet afterwards at Gilbert's Gate. That's the lady, right? Well, first I saw her, like, it's completely unrelated, but I also thought she was very pretty. She looked very kind. Like, she has these kind eyes. You don't forget that easily. But I guess, CT is the Crystal Tower, right? I didn't particularly enjoy Crystal Tower. I remember being very tired and just making very few connections in the story. But, what can you do? In the palace? No, not me, lass. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Smart man. I would have done the same thing. Is this the way to go? Probably not. Mature maid. Their names are ridiculous. You want to hear an old maid's stories, do you? Well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. I'd only see His Royal Majesty when he designed to attend the executions he'd ordered, and after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in cold sweat. Like, I bet it wasn't like a very, inviting and popular position. Imagine one day you're like making the bed and you roll the sheets in the wrong way. And like you just lose your head over it or something. Like, that'd be pretty bad. I would not like that kind of job. Neither would this lady. Is CT... Oh, okay, CT the Crystal Tower. Like, that feels like ages ago. I feel like I was very slow about doing the MSQ because I felt like I didn't even know like how much there was to be done. Yeah, it's just Crystal Tower for me, it was good, but not very memorable. I just remember just kind of wanting to go through it so I could continue the Realm Reborn story. It was good, like on some occasions, and when I come back there, I guess I'll have like a better picture of what actually happened, but I haven't gone back yet. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which of course were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell-bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Arnold, who was the king's head scribe. Imagine that job. Having to document these horrible things. I would not like that job either. Now he's just standing there chilling. Yes, I'm Arnold. What do you want with me? You would have had me dread up some decisively unsavory memories. Yet if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days the king's favoured mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. It's like in a way, it reminds me of the story of Henry, the English king. Like, I think, like, throughout history, and even, like, in the, in the TV show and whatnot, they portrayed him as, just, like, slowly decaying into madness at the end of his life, and actually just being, super afraid of, oh, finally it's sold, super afraid of pretty much everything. Yeah, the storytelling has gotten so good, and now I know I'm spoiled. Like, I'm still probably not full spoiled because I haven't gone through Shadowbringers, and everyone tells me that I'll be even more spoiled. But, like, A Realm Reborn is just... It was just a really good story, but also these smaller parts that were not as memorable, they're so worth going through. I just wish she had freedom, she milked every single drop of it. Like, that's a problem with, like, creative work when you're tasked to do something that also needs to sell. Like, you actually have some, stuff that you have to do, but for someone to get super creative and turn it into a masterpiece, that's the true art. When you have to write for the paying industry and actually turn, a story into something terrific. His Majesty ordered the court dramaturg to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family. What? A magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. What in the fresh hell? Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If orders of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarch ended with him. What? Yeah, I think people are getting a little bit anxious for Endwalker. Now, I can't fully, I can't really comment on that as I'm new, and I don't really understand the reasoning behind it. But I think when something is just so good, something that you have, I think people are just afraid that it can't be good forever, that at some point you're going to lose that, or it's going to change into something you don't like, or that it's going to start catering to some other people, or people, maybe just have bad experiences and get heartbroken. over like things that happen with their favorite games and whatnot, and they just don't want to go through that again. I'm of course referring to a large portion of people coming from WoW, and reliving that would not be a pleasant thing. But I think they actually, I should hope that they are aware of the full responsibility of of that great amount of people, coming into the game to play. And I think their worth ethics is, this time is playing into our favors, and I think they're gonna try really hard to make it good. So I'm not worried. I trust them. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Hi, welcome back! As long as they don't change women into fruitful, we'll be fine. Like, I still don't understand that. Like, who are they actually trying to please? Now you're making me just like want to go through the story and just like breeze through it and just just know all the things that you guys know. Turned into monsters, and what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alagidi who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of cursed abominations. Is that where we're going with the dungeon? The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. A video on what? I don't think I remember what I said. About the fruit bowls? Yeah, I just see their videos, but I don't really watch them as they're too... I don't know. Like, I appreciate the content that they do, but they're a bit too much. Like, when I see the videos, like, everything is happening, and they're, like, really energetic and stuff, and I just... I don't know. I don't consume that content very well. I don't know. I will do my best to do that. Could this great fellow have been snipping her a yarn, do you think? Do you believe him, V? His fear... I think his fear did seem genuine. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Don't be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there's a matter I would clarify. I wonder if they basically made abominations to protect the the treasures. That'd be funny. Arnold, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? To get rich? It wasn't all pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army and man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say my Alamigan mother did not welcome my arrival. So, was he, like... Well, that's actually really disturbing. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Jesus, like, I understand what, like, why she did it. Like, basically she was... Oh, man. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. Well, I didn't expect to be heartbroken by this guy now. What? The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived. But I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. What a sad story. I'll tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Basically, he wants to be Robin Hood. Yeah, we can do Omega. Why not? And I'll finish the dungeon. Do you know what? Do you know like that dungeon, the Tamtara Deepcroft, the hard mode? Like the after cutscene, where the little Lalafell thought he saw like a like a glimpse of basically I think it was Edda like falling down and us like having to kill her and stuff. That was the scariest shit I've seen in the whole entire game so far. Like, I'm not easily scared. Yeah, I kind of figured, and I think I got it spoiled for me through a thumbnail. Like, I think everyone who does like Palace of the Dead content should be very careful to not put her on a thumbnail, because that's just so stupid. Because I did like, I don't know, 40 or something levels of like Palace of the Dead, and like the suspense was there. You saw like the the female figure and whatnot, and it was just really shitty that they slammed the picture like of her actual pre-face on it. Like, who does that? Like, you must know that's a spoiler when you're talking about Palace of the Dead. Like, that is just not the way to go about it. Thank you, Ironwood, and I apologize. Yeah, I will, I should probably stop talking about it because I might spoil it for someone, which I don't want, but I was extremely upset about that. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I didn't get anything spoiled, but my assumptions are enough for me to just feel annoyed about it. Thank you, Ironwood, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Why do we want the treasure? Are you content to surrender the treasure to Ironwood's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? No. Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's throne, if you're minded to hear it. Sure. I think... Is this ours? Fending. I think this is ours. Is this gear? Or is it something that... I don't know. Is this like something you can... No, we just have to use it. We can't sell it or anything. Maybe we don't want to. It's probably like a really cool set. I want to try it on. Okay, how do I keep... I want to know how to keep like the gear. Save, delete. Okay, I'm gonna press save. Okay, let's I just want to see what it looks like. Okay, this actually is looking pretty. Why is this looking pretty? Oh, these are the... What is this? Are these just like the rings? I thought we were gonna get the body. Apparently not. The little bow is really cute. Like, as Aura, I thought I would have never wanted like a necklace glamour thing. But this is actually pretty cute. This is not the gear that we need anyways. But that's gonna end up in the glamour chest. Afno seems eager to share his theory. I just play Pally because I wanna, just kind of finish the MSQ, so I've chosen to do the MSQ with Pally, and then later on just, try and level something else. So I could experience more stuff. I want to do the Dark Knight quest line. That's one of my goals. I did start a Palace of the Dead with the Dark Knight, so hopefully I find time after I finish the MSQ to have that one ready as well. It was really scary. No, don't worry about it. Is my video late? Do I have like some sort of delay or something? Hope not. Actually, it mayhap would be better if we first had journeyed to a more suitable location, in case a rival treasure hunter overhears your plans, you mean? Good thinking. I don't think anyone's actively looking for this, but that's okay. That wasn't exactly the reason, but is certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Loch Seld. So, we are dragged into this goose chase now, and I suspect that it's going to be turned into a lot more than that. But we'll see. Oh, Cupcake, when you have time, we should discuss the thing we said that we should talk about in voice, about the what you wanted to talk to me about when it comes to you know, the story and like these and the spoilers and moderating and whatnot. I didn't forget about it. I just didn't know when you could do it, and I've been quite short on time these days. I think we were supposed to go outside here. Anyway, that was a wildly unnecessary ride. Never thought the day'd come when these gates were open to all. I wish to pass through. Yes, please. Yes, please! So we're not gonna get any class quests until Shadowbringers. Well, that's an insanity. Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday and Thursday. I think Thursday might suit me better. Because I don't know what's gonna happen on Wednesday, as we yeah, this week is a mess, and I don't know how much work I'm gonna be able to do and get done. Because Philip's dad is in recovery from his surgery. Thankfully, he's okay. But we are, like, this week is pretty much just going to be us just kind of trying to help out and basically juggle between everything we normally do and helping them as well. It's rough. It's a really rough time for me right now, and I'm just trying my best here. And actually, these hours really help me to just like keep my mind off of these things. Like, I don't think I look like something, you know, something bad is happening in in my life at all. But you guys really help me, you know, distract myself from that, and I appreciate it. So thank you for that. Forgive me, it was not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have the look in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep everything going while all of this is happening. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet her ruins remains to this day, where was I? Ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further summarized that the Mad King's unfortunate kingsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage explorations. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Do you know how you can easily tell? Like if you're like if you watch, you know, the streams and like sometimes like watch the videos and whatnot, usually when I don't try to post an actually, you know, fully edited video with like either, you know, some tips or, you know, like a top 10 list or something like that, when there is a reaction video instead of something, you know, more deep on the channel, that means I'm doing very poorly with my time management. So when I do that, I don't usually, like, I don't know, like I think less of the reaction videos than what I should, because people actually like watching those. But when I do that, it's like the easiest thing for me to do to keep up with the, you know, the schedule and the amount of the videos that I have to pretty much have on a, you know, monthly basis, whether it's because of like a sponsor deal or something, anything. That is pretty much the easiest easiest thing for me to do. So whenever you see a reaction, unless it's like a trailer or something, you know, big that's happened in the community that I'm reacting to, that is pretty much why make 7 bad videos instead of 1 good? Sponsors. Sponsors, it's the reality of it. Sponsors and basically the YouTube algorithm. I try to keep my channel alive because like when you're a growing content creator, your channel easily slips off the, I call it the hamster wheel in a way. Like when you don't post for a long period of time and try to, you know, just try hard with one video, your other videos don't get promoted by YouTube as much. So when you're trying to actually grow and not just like do it as a, you know, a hobby or something like that, sometimes it's important to have more content. And I do my videos daily, and sometimes it's a blessing and it's a curse, because if you choose, okay, let's say you try to do 1 video a week, like YouTube will not think bad of you for publishing like 1 video a week, because that's the algorithm YouTube learns about your channel. But if I'm posting daily content like I am right now, because I'm really trying to, you know, to just keep this thing up as I've gone full time with it, if I was to not post anything at all for 1 week and then post a video, that video would be doing worse, regardless of its content, unless it's something that like explodes based on like the topic that people are currently searching for or something. That is pretty much, I don't think, I actually have to correct you there as well. I don't think they're necessarily bad videos. Reaction videos, I think, are very good videos, and I think people get entertained by them, but they are easier to make. And sometimes it's a pain to see those videos performing super well in comparison to some videos where you put like a lot of time into. And I'll be honest, I'm actually very thrilled about like the amount of views that my videos are getting as I started last year, or by the end of like 2020 or something like that is when I actually started posting on the channel. For me, September 2021, yeah, it was somewhere around 2020 that I started posting videos, like WoW videos a lot. I think it was right around when the Shadowlands came out. And for me, having the amount of, you know, just eyes on the channel as a new content creator is very humbling. And I actually wouldn't have it any other way. I think whenever it is that the channel really takes off, I think I'm gonna be ready with the library of videos that I have and with everything else. I'm really excited for it. So I'm not in like some sort of impatient mode, because I've seen hard work actually just, you know, paying off and just being super good for the channel, for the community. And I'm just really happy to be here, because I think, do you use a script? You mean like when I write my videos? Sometimes when there's something, when there's like a guide on how to do something, I do have notes for my videos. But if I'm just like talking about a subject or something like that, then no. It all depends on what kind of videos I'm doing. I try to stay off the script most of the time, but if it's like a full-on guide, like I did the raid guides for Sanctum of Domination or something like that, when it's really serious, then I keep to the script. And actually, I came to this idea of, you know, creating YouTube channels as I also do, like, I'm an author as well, and I write books, and I've been blogging for ages now, and I've always been writing something. And there was one, like, I'm not gonna derail off the subject for a lot, but there was this one sentence that Gary Vee, it's one of the, you know, the content creators, the, you know, the inspirational businessman that I look up to. He said, I think it was like a speech from like 2018, that he said that if you're a writer, that there is actually an amazing life waiting for you out there. And I thought of it, and I actually started acting after these words just kind of settled in my mind, and I took it literally. I was like, okay, you know, we're gonna do books, and I want to do books, and I want to blog and stuff, and all these things I also have going. I don't talk about like my other businesses as much, but I also keep up with the blog and the website and my books. But it did start, like my YouTube did start with me actually writing the scripts and realizing that they sound good when I read them out loud. And that's kind of how I came to YouTube, and I never looked back. So yeah, that's why I'm here. Anyway, sorry for that. Aphinote says, I further summarize that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Okay, I do remember what he said at the start, I think. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Maybe. Don't tell us more. What do you want to know? Feel free to ask. Precisely, and since we know the court dramaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. It's hard to write a book. It's not hard. It's hard, like everything you do after writing a book is hard. It's hard to edit it like 3 times and read your own book like 3 times over and then have an editor read through it and then correct a bunch of things and then you have to read it again. Like by the time you're very sick of your own book, that's when you publish your book. It's not just like you write it and it goes into someone else's hands and it gets published. Like there's a bunch of work to be done. And I actually have one that I fully written, and I've been putting off sitting down and editing, like pre-editing before like any editors come in or anything like that. Like I've been putting it off so hard. I don't know why it's so difficult for me. It's because some things in the book have changed since I've written them, and I know there's gonna be a lot of work, and I'm just like, I don't have the time for it right now, but I want to. But I'll get there, hopefully by the end of the year. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arnwild and I will seek out an escort in the coursal portal within the palace. I can write almost 3 or 4 pages with what I don't know. Well, I mean, you write a book if you know something. And sometimes a good motivation to write a book is if a lot of people seem to ask you the same questions. That's literally what made me write this book. I have 2, and this is my 3rd one that I still don't have any news on because I've been slacking on it apparently. But the thing about it is that a lot of people have been like asking me what I do with my time, like how I organize my time, how they can organize their time better. Like it is time management, but it is written in a way to suit, you know, everyone who is in any way similar to what I do. Like parents, like entrepreneurs, like, you know, businessmen, like anyone who wants to do their own thing and just kind of organize their life. Proofreading is fun, don't miss it. Yeah, proofreading is an asshole. Oh man, like every time there's something. Like you could read your book 1,000 times and you'll find something that doesn't fit there. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations, press on and find out where it goes. I wrote different books actually. One of them is completely free. So I wrote it as actually that's the 2nd book I wrote, but I kind of, when people ask me that, I start with that one. It was during the stage when I was like investigating basically my like basically the nutritious things about, you know, how to feed a child and whatnot. And it all started like even when I was pregnant. I just kind of, you know, was looking for a way to start, you know, getting my child used to certain flavors of food and whatnot even before like he was born, because I read a lot of studies about it. And basically I did an experiment of a sort. Like I had a meal plan that was exposing me to different like tastes of food and flavors and whatnot, to see if like when he's born, like if he's going to grow to have the affinity for these foods. And it turned out that that is completely the truth. So I kind of went through this whole stage of him getting into solid food by kind of, you know, recording these things and how he reacted, you know, to milk, how he reacted to the actual solid food once we came to that stage. And I just found some things very interesting, and I kind of figured that I would forget about it if I ever wanted to have like a second kid or something like that. So I kind of wrote the book for myself in a way, but it's just like a small book in a way. Like it's not really like something you would read for fun, but it does contain these things that I've been following throughout it. So I thought, like, most of my books are not related to gaming or anything like that, so I just don't talk about them as much. And the other one is just a story of some really just dark stuff that have happened to me in the past. It's a memoir, actually. And I wrote it because I figured I had some things from my past that were haunting me, and that would one day kick me in the ass if I was to just like shove them under a rug and just pretend they didn't happen. And if one day I actually like broke out and people started, you know, ever like digging things about me or something, I just like took all my dirt and put it in a book. In a way, because I never wanted to feel like someone would hold any leverage against me. So I started content creation with a clean slate before anyone knew like who I was and what I did. And I just put it in a book. And it basically talks about, you know, how I went from, you know, that, like who I used to be, to who I am today. And with that, I cleaned my slate off of, you know, secrets and, you know, just the horrible stuff that's happened. Like, I basically put like 5 or 6 years of my life into that one book, and just kind of, you know, finished the chapter. The book also, I think, was kind of written for me in a way, but anyone who was ever like more interested in these things and wanted to understand like how I came to be where I'm at today would eventually read it. But it's a triggering book. It has a lot of death, and it has a lot of, you know, just really, you know, just really bad stuff. So I don't ever like go ahead and recommend it to anyone or anything like that, because it could be triggering for a lot of people, especially women. And yeah, it's a little bit of a tough read. But yeah, I did it. Yeah, death is not cool when it happens to you, or, you know, to your family, to someone in like within your space. It's actually really hard. If you really want to know more about the books and stuff, I think there's a link to my books in the description. But yeah, this is not an ad. This is just letting you know that they're out there. I'm not hiding anything. So I have these two, and the third that I'm currently working on is time management. And it's also been, you know, a series of experiments on how to, you know, just like kind of, you know, just organize your time in the best possible way. And it has a lot of, you know, these theories that people have about time and time management. And I went through the stage of like testing all of them and coming up with my own, and they're working out. So so I'm trying to finish that one as well. But obviously I'm not managing my time as well as as I could be. No, I mean, it wasn't an ad or anything like that. And I don't know, like I assumed, yeah, don't get me wrong, but I assumed you were a lady, so I just kind of you know, I just kind of made it clear that for women it has a lot of, you know, tough stuff in it. It is also a birth story. It has, you know, chapters that involved a period when I was, you know, pregnant and when I gave birth, which is a very traumatic experience. In my country, it usually is. This one was, you know, a whole nother story. It has stories of, you know, death and child loss and whatnot. It's just tough to read, I think, for someone who maybe hasn't gone through it. So. As Avenode, we have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a door concealed by enchantments. Have you aught to report? And you believe it leads into the ruins. Excellent. Then I propose we proceed from our respective entry points and look to meet somewhere in the middle. Oh, come on, you two. We might as well take it and make it a race. Victory goes to the first adventurers to find the treasure. Godspeed. Oh, this is actually already the dungeon. I'm not very fast when it comes to, you know, today's questing, but I'm enjoying it a lot. And I had coffee, so this is going to take a while today. Is there anyone who wants to do the dungeon? I think I actually don't think I have anyone in the chat from our server. Actually, I might have. Let's see who's here. Oh, okay, you're in the cinematic. I'll just go ahead and queue. I actually need to go to the bathroom first, and then I'll queue because I assume we're gonna get the queue real fast. So yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, there's so many people I'd like to play with who are not in the data center. I wish you were. That would be fun. We call full Stormblood patch story until 4.3. I mean, it may not be I actually don't know if it's we'll just have to see. Just segment that I really like from there. From where? From the dungeon? Well, I'll just try to go into a random group. Wait, how are you not in the same data center? I'm liking the music here. Oh, average wait time is 7 minutes. That is crazy. Oh, from patch 4.1 to 4.3. I see. Oh, this is stressing me out a little bit. Look at the amount of quests that I need to go and pick up. Jeez. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, I think we have our retainers. We're back with the most random stuff. I actually have to show you guys my room. My room is not very fashionable in any way, shape, or form. So I was thinking a lot about how I'd like to decorate my room, but then I realized that I don't want it to look fashionable. I just want to have everything that I think looks good in it, regardless of whether or not it fits. So this is by no means a done deal. But today I got these gorgeous walls that in no way fit this room, but there's just something about them that I think looks cool. So yeah, this is my room, and feel free to laugh at it. I'm loving the Carnbuckle theme, but not for every single thing. Like the rug, I think is a little low-resed, and like the the bed isn't, but like the wardrobe I don't particularly like. They're there because it currently has a theme, but I want to replace that with better stuff. Kind of like Xeno's sitting in a chair in the middle of an empty room. Wait, what? The longest time in a room? Oh, had only one chair in the retainer bell. I mean, I've been using my retainers to decorate my room. I've been getting these like random pieces of food, and I actually really like my desk because this is what my desk would normally look like if it was actually my desk. I'm left-handed, so the ink and the quill has to be on the left side, and the lamp is actually throwing light properly. And there's always food and like food that I still haven't gotten to eat, and coffee on my table, and like a bunch of papers. So I think this table is actually the only finished piece of this room. I'm liking the walls, and I don't care that they don't go well with anything. One day I'll get some special floors too, but mostly this is it. Yeah, I am left-handed, and she is apparently as well. With a white walls and black sofa in a corner. Not creepy at all. Not creepy at all. Okay, I think I need to do my retainers before we get queued into the dungeon. Is it possible that no one's doing this dungeon right now? Oh, we're actually making money. That's good. 7 out of 10 for my house review. I appreciate that. Okay, we got the trousers that I actually do like them. I actually do like them. They're gonna go well with some stuff that I'm planning. Okay, she hasn't leveled, so we can just go ahead and send her. I'm not gonna play the auction house right now. But let's see if yeah, they're not. Okay, we can't sell them. That's fine. Or did she level? I wasn't actually following. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh, we got the... Not what we needed, but that's fine. Okay, so we got some... I don't actually need these materials right now, at least. I'm not really playing the auction house game. This is actually very cheap. Maybe I should keep it for... I don't know. Not gonna do it now anyways. So my retainers actually have been hard at work. And I think as, you know, as a sprout, I have been making a decent amount of money from them, considering everything. And I've been trying to be more reactive when it comes to the retainers. Actually, there are some new additions from my retainers that I put in the house. Hopefully you guys like them, whoever ends up using this house. We have little shoes in the corner, like next to the door. I don't know if you noticed those. But I will continue. I will continue with our room. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I show you the downstairs? We have new food, and we have new board pieces on the shelves. And what else is new? I don't think anything else is new, but sometimes I throw in like a random thing. I haven't painted these, or dyed or whatever. I think that would be fun. And I thought this meal looked really tasty, so I just decided, do you have a plan for your room? Who is that little Moogle? Wait, which Moogle? I just want to have my room full of the most beautiful stuff that I adore, and they don't have to necessarily go well with one another at all. Hi. Hello. Ooh. Well, that's a cute dungeon. I don't appreciate these camera angles as much, but that's fine. They kind of make my head spin a little bit. Do we go? I think it's go time. I don't really know where I'm going. Sometimes it's hard for me to just like pull and to pull because I don't know how far I can go. I think this is it. I'll try not to disappoint these people. Maybe I pushed it a little bit. The music is really nice. Oh right, so basically I should have pulled the green one earlier. I get it. But how do I pull all of them if I don't AoE them? I don't think I fully understand it, but I appreciate you recognizing my efforts to be a better tank. And giving me tips when you feel I need them, which is now. Which is now. I want to do this better. I haven't been really trying before, but I want to start. I want to start doing better. Salt, swallow larva. There's another one. I don't know like which one it is that I haven't pulled. Like how do I know that? How do I know which one of all of these is aggro? Do I have to like select it from the enemy list and actually pull it from there? Like they all have the same name. So I don't really know. Like there's one that isn't pulled. It was this one, okay. So basically the one that isn't hitting me. I don't know how to pick up all of them, I don't think. It's... Oh! Why are you so gorgeous? I don't want to kill it! I don't! No! I don't want to kill it! At all! At all! How do I get away with not killing it? Jesus! This is such a gorgeous little thing! What now? Is he charging? He looks like he's charging. I think we need to go away or something? Hydro pool. What the hell is... Okay. Never mind. Now I know. What are they doing? What is this? Okay, he's gonna do the push thing again. And I just don't understand where I need to stand. What do you mean the pulls were reversed? What does that mean? This is pretty much my first time ever trying to do this rotation, and I'm probably messing it up real badly. I forget to use some spells that are a part of it. Yeah, I care! How could I not care? I want to do well. Like, for the first time, I'm actually caring about doing well. It's important. I'm the best tank I know. I think every tank is the best tank that these tanks know. Should I have pulled? Where are they? Okay, they're there. No worries, we're fine. I am enjoying learning, though. I feel like I didn't do anything right when I first started, and I haven't been doing things right for a very, very, very long time. And it's just a hard thing to admit to yourself. but it's the way it is. Like, I just wasn't a good tank. And I do want to do better. So I do take all the tips. I don't necessarily listen to all of them, but I want to hear them. When the bosses glow, normally the tank buster uses the process. Okay, got it. Did not know that. There's so much to learn. I think we can go for more. So these just don't react to me at all. Why? They just don't want to come over and... That's weird. Like, this one is just not... Huh. Never mind. I was just dumb. So when you want to pull more groups, do you have to ask your group? I don't know these ethics. I'm not trying to be a jerk tank on purpose. I just don't know if people expect me to wall to wall, or if they're I don't know, not used to it or something. How does that even work? It's like I'm not very good at this thing. But that's okay. I was a lot worse. I was a lot worse back when I was ignorant, back when I didn't try to learn. So I think this will turn out a lot better. Like, I'm so ashamed of all the videos that I published where you could see like cutscenes from my dungeons when I was doing the wrong thing. Not a single soul completely trashed me about it, and they probably should have. Okay, I will ask in the future, because I don't know if people are secretly just getting annoyed with me. For maybe not doing it. Okay, I don't think I did this right at all. But I will just stand right here. Okay, we turned out okay. Okay, I do want these to notice me. I don't think they want to notice me, though. Come over here! Jesus. I am not doing a good job here at all. I feel even worse now that I'm trying to do the right thing. But I'll learn. I'll learn. And I have a problem with still not being at the point where I observe who I have in my group. I don't know if it's like a silly problem to have. It just feels, oh, that's a cute thing. It just feels normal to just, you know, look at your group and what they're doing when you're playing, but sometimes it just doesn't happen. I don't know what these ads are. This is a hard game when you're trying to play it right. Why is this so hard? I do think we need to kill the ads, though. Why am I this? I can't use my spells or anything. Oh, I only have like one spell. I was about to practice something. Stupid game isn't allowing me to do it. Stupid game making me be like a... What is that, a Spriggan? Okay, now I have to go all over again. I'm just trying to pull off one rotation. Just one. Just one so that I know that I can do it. I know this group shouldn't feel like they're my guinea pigs. But I'm trying to do it just once. Just once. Never mind. Apparently this is not the dungeon for it. Apparently this is the dungeon to be a Spriggan in. That's fine. Yeah, I think over time, I understood what I needed to do. I was so focused on something else, though. I wanted to practice. But that's what the duty roulette is for, that I haven't been doing. Feels bad that I'm not focused on the boss because I want to do my own thing. That's okay. At some point I'll get there. Yeah, I think I know it doesn't have a lot to do with one another, but I used to play card games well, competitively in a way. And I remember when I was just starting Hearthstone, I remember only looking at my own cards and my own deck, and I know it took me like weeks to start looking at other people's, you know, what they're playing and what they're doing and trying to counter them. And I think in a way it happens to me in MMOs as well as I'm learning, learning a new class. And I know because of that, I know that my time will come as soon as I'm comfortable enough with my own job. I should have already kind of been there in my opinion, but I chose to pay attention to the story with the limited time to play that I have. And I just felt more comfortable that way, and it may not be super fair for all the other people who got to play with me, but I think it's time for me to actually just shape up a little bit. And I'll try to do that. I am being overly critical, because that is normally what I do to myself when I'm paying attention. Because I feel like some things I should have paid attention to long ago. And I just chose not to, and that kind of makes me feel bad for people who got to play with me. Because I want to play well. Okay, we're missing a person. We're not missing a person anymore. It's fine. Wait, do I have to be this now? Did I need to press something? No, I didn't. It's okay. I think we're gonna get a level in this dungeon, by the way. That's always fun. I'm definitely being overly critical. I think I always do that with everything that I do, and it's... I don't know, sometimes it sucks. But most of the times it helps me get better after a while. Like, I get super critical, and then I improve quicker than I would have if I wasn't critical. I don't do it to other people, I don't think. Imagine if I did. Like, I'd be the worst. Think we go. This is actually fun. Where do I go now? Oh, okay. I got to be the big puffy thing. It's actually a pretty cool puffy thing. Oh, okay, so basically it has like a timer. Got it. But hey, if you want to be optimistic, at least I have my stance on at level 72. That's optimistic, isn't it? think I'll start doing better as soon as I start trying. That's important to remember. Maybe, I don't know, like, I feel like Final Fantasy maybe doesn't really do a good job at making you play well until you're leveled up, because so much of it is just focusing on the main storyline that you only really get into combat when you have to. Like, there's like one dungeon per story or something like that, and it just doesn't, it doesn't really get you like acquainted with your job if you choose to like fully commit to the MSQ in a way. Maybe it's just a phenomenon of us doing the MSQ like from A Realm Reborn until the end. Maybe people didn't used to play like that. And I think that's why it's taken me a while to get there, because the story now is like very long for all of us who started playing recently. I think there's a lot of it that has to do something to do with that. Am I charmed? Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to stand in that. This is actually kind of a demanding boss. It gives me the time to practice, at least. Is that supposed to happen? Probably not. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm very new to thinking about what I'm doing. But I can do it. I can do this. Was there an eye thing? I was focusing on just learning what I'm trying to learn, and I didn't even pay attention. Like, I will always miss something. There was probably an eye thing, but I didn't pay attention at all. I did not pay attention. But I did what I wanted to do. I got a little bit of practice. And for me that was important because I've never been trying to do like my full rotation. I was just like scouring through dungeons, which wasn't cool, especially towards anyone. Towards anyone who is playing with me, but I think this is taking us somewhere. It's good. It's not ethical. 73! Here we go. Okay, let's give some props to this healer who had to endure us. I'm still waiting for the loot. Let's actually see this. Do I even want this? Oh, actually they're cute! And they can be dyed! Ooh! Ooh, I'm waiting for this. Oh, never mind. We don't get it. It's okay. Never mind. Yeah, the gear set looks so good! I actually was not paying attention to the eye signals. I just wanted to do my thing, and I succeeded.
Oh, bugger it.
How's New World for you?
Are you alright? Aye. Everything's still attached.
Oh, I won't be playing tomorrow.
Here. Very good.
As in, I won't be doing the MSQ
Spent
tomorrow.
altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
We actually found a bunch of treasure.
Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
No, I don't stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. However, I will start streaming on Saturdays as well. That was supposed to be actually a teaser of some sort, but there is new content coming in November, and I will add one more day to streams.
Quite.
I won't be playing Final Fantasy though.
12. There is even more than I imagined.
No Twitch Saturdays. I don't stream on Twitch. Why would I spread myself too thin?
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
No Twitch. Yeah, oh, I didn't, I actually wasn't committing to my Instagram too much. Haven't been, at least these days. Yeah, I have Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch, like, back when I streamed Hearthstone and some Legends of Runeterra and stuff, mostly card games. And most of that audience is kind of dispersed between all the card games that I used to play. And Twitch just hasn't been, I don't know, their policies haven't been to my liking. And I feel like I, as a person, would not fare well on Twitch these days because there's a lot of stuff that I say that I'd probably just get reported for. I'm not like, actually, I don't think I'm based or anything, like, all the time. But I think, I don't know, like, constantly thinking about every single word you want to say is just, it just bothers me so much. And I can't do it. Like, I just can't be there. And there's this thing with Twitch exclusivity rule. Like, if you're a Twitch affiliate, you can't stream on Twitch and then instantly take this footage and put it onto YouTube. You have to wait at least 24 hours to do anything with that footage. So the footage is not technically yours. And when someone subscribes to you or whatever, is like similarly to how like they become members on YouTube, affiliates get a lot less of the sub cut than the Twitch people. And also on Twitch, you can't decide how expensive or cheap your memberships are going to be. And back in the day, I had a lot of people who were watching me, like, from Europe, from, like, Eastern Balkan and stuff, because I'm from Serbia, and people just constantly used to complain about, you know, Twitch being too expensive, with $5 being a lot. If you think about it, people in Serbia, which is where I live, like, right now, there are people in Serbia who work for $5 a day. It's normal. It's not that unusual, because normally people people earn around like 300 to 400 euro a month in Serbia, which is kind of how I was able to go full time almost immediately when I started, like in Serbia. And on Twitch, it's just very hard to do that. Like technically, your sub is like $5 or whatever, but you get 2.5 because it's cut in half minus like the tax that you need to pay for like to your country or whatever. And basically you get like $1.25 out of each one of your subs. And on YouTube it's actually different. YouTube's cut is 70 to the content creator and 30 to YouTube, where you can make your own like pricing for the membership. And I think that's a lot more fair towards people who want to, just kind of, support a content creator. And if they actually want to know that their support is going to the content creator more than to the platform, I mean, I think it's more fair to be on YouTube. Yeah, of course I read the terms of service. It's a contract. No, I don't think I say anything inappropriate. I just think I say things that are culturally unadapted to the widespread masses. Welcome to the yearling. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, when I don't know, like I always feel weird talking about these things. It just sounds like I do a lot of advertisements that lead to these kind of things. Which is not why I talk about memberships and stuff. I was just trying to just kind of, tell you why I don't actually stream on Twitch. Because on Twitch, it's so hard to make money. It's actually really hard if you're not like if you're full-time, but if you're not quite there yet, you're just basically scraping. And it's just very difficult because Twitch just takes most of your money and you're left with like not a lot. And now with the policy that says that like the countries who are maybe faring less well, that now their sub is cheaper, so you get even less money. You're basically getting like a few cents out of someone's like subscribe who are subscribing for like $2 or something like that. It's just a big difference. Whereas on YouTube, you get to have like I don't know, this is kind of what I do. I put like, I don't know, a 1 point something dollar sub for someone who can, who wants to support or wants the emotes or the badges and stuff. And they do like, they can like give that much, knowing that there are countries like next to, like within my region and my own country where people don't earn as much. And I think it's just a more fair thing to do. Whereas I also like put like higher tiers up so that like basically the memberships are more like Patreon and not just like I don't know, decided by Twitch. I don't like Twitch making decisions for me. I don't know what things are like in Romania. I wouldn't dare compare the pricings because I don't know. I know one girl from Romania who is a fellow content creator. She's also a new mom. And I think she actually stopped streaming on Twitch after a few months, which was completely understandable. But she was also a Twitch content creator, and it was also very rough. So yeah. Also plays Hearthstone. Ironbolt and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could manage, but I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. I suppose it serves us right for challenging Warrior of Light. Next time we should agree on some matter of handicap. I actually don't know. It might be, similar, but I think they're faring a bit better than we are here. I mean, I don't know, like, actually these conversations are, like, the stuff that I'm saying, they are coming from, like, a very, very tough conversation that I had with some random person on someone's comments, I think it was Bella Clip's channel. Basically, I commented on a video and I basically got shat on by the person who was saying like a lot of, just bad stuff about how I'm inappropriate and selfish and arrogant, and how I'm pretending to, have a job or whatever, and how, I'm putting my child in danger or something like that. Whereas that person had no clue about like everything I do for my content creation that doesn't just involve YouTube and whatnot. And they had no idea I was from Serbia. So basically, they, in their minds, they were like, okay, if you're not making like $5,000 a month, basically you're starving, which is kind of not that. Yeah, exactly. That's the guy, and he actually struck back today. Like today, he responded to one of my he responded to one of my comments that I made days ago, and he kept going on and on about it. And then I explained to him that people here earn like 300 to 350 euro a month or something like that. And I don't think he expected that at all. People usually don't expect to hear that I'm from Serbia or something like that. I don't know why. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe because of the accent. Maybe because of like the, you know, my attitude that we're all children of the earth and not not citizens of countries and stuff like that. But anyway, it was very rough. Like he started telling me about how I'm fake. I don't know what that meant. He said that I was faking my lifestyle, that I was trying to convince people that I live in a certain way, whereas my child was in danger. And like a lot of stuff that was just very misplaced in a way that he had no clue about like who I was and what I was doing. And at some point he said that, like, I don't know, I'm trying to like show off some sort of like luxury lifestyle that I don't really have. Like, Jesus, I'm streaming from like a 1x1 room that was actually turned from a balcony to a streaming room. I have a freaking plastic pipe that's basically the air conditioner pipe, over which I have like tiny little lights just thrown over it so you can't see it, even though you can. And I mostly stream in the dark because our apartment is so tiny that when I when I turn on the light in my living room, my son from his bedroom can see that light. So that's why I stream in the dark. And I also stream at night, and he accused me that I basically just like toss him aside and never pay attention to him. And never spend time with him because I play games all day. I was like, if only I got to play the games as much as you think I am. It's just, the Serbians speak English, they say a lot, basically. Some people, yeah. I say it from time to time. Think of what we found. Did we find the treasure? Like, we did find some treasure. I'm still reeling at the sign of that mountain of riches. Like, how you reeled at the sight of that floating spectre, you mean? You should have heard him scream. Oh, you had a friend who used to say that? Must we dwell of such momentary lapse? We found that mad king's trove, and that is all that matters. Okay. We are terribly behind with our quests, but I'm not actually tired. I actually just feel okay today, so I think I'm just gonna go on for more. Ironworld is still grinning at Afino's discomfort. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lise should be the first. Seconded, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Of course. So yeah, I got judged pretty hard for my life choices, and it's like I didn't understand exactly why he cared so much about what I did with my life. And he finished off saying that he will say a prayer for my child. Okay, like I mean, the guy is a freaking goofball. Like his I think his like YouTube name is. Yeah, I don't want to call him out. Actually, I don't want this to turn into a witch hunt of any sort. But yeah, it was just a very awkward conversation, a very strange battle that he lost. So I was pretty happy about that. I just wanted to. The reason why I even continue talking about it is because the content creators who are just starting out, they need to know that they can make it. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? Lots of stuff. I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. Oh, rude that you can't tell me what to do. I mean, I don't know, like, people just kind of, you know, put themselves in, like, in a position to comment on stuff that isn't their place at all, and it's just shitty. You're joking, the Mad King Stro. I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have me and Affinode in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them, or to us, actually. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Okay, so we're actually being the Robin Hood. Actually, he revealed a little bit about himself. He said that he was a father who is self-employed with his own business, and he felt the urge to share with us also that that his business is doing very well and that he's making a lot of money. So I never asked about any of these things, but apparently some people feel the need to talk about these things. I mean, that is kind of mean. I just don't know. I don't know. Like, today, in today's world, a lot of stuff is mean. I'm gonna be honest, that kind of joke would have flown past in Serbia, I think, because a lot of people just joke about very inappropriate things. But in today's cancel culture, I don't think these things are accepted. Like, if that was your, like, best friend and stuff, and if they joked about it as well, I suppose it would have been fine. Otherwise, it is very inappropriate. Gods, if there was as much as you say, that means he's actually lying. Like, I couldn't care less. Like, it was just the conversation was infuriating to me just because he thought he had the right to assume things about my life that weren't true at all. And he tried to dig out, like, bits and pieces about my content and just make some twisted assumptions about that. And basically tell the world how you can't make it as a growing content creator. And I know a lot of aspiring content creators do read Bellular's comments because he is one of the most prominent content creators in both World of Warcraft and now Final Fantasy, you know, commentaries and stuff. And I just can't just let it go. I just have this curse where I just have to tell the people that you can make it, because it just sucks. It just sucks to have these people in the world to just kill off other people's dreams because they think it's impossible, or because they're bitter about, you know, their own insecurities and maybe failures and stuff. I hate it, because those people used to bring me down, but not anymore. Arnold did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasures lie. Okay, so we're actually giving the money away. That's okay. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there's one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask you that you consult Afino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. Aw, I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Afino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths. Tell me what happened. Okay, what's the big deal? A mob's gathered outside headquarters and they've started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself. Good thing I wasn't drunk at the time. I'd probably be still arguing with them. Wait. Did you go and read the comments? Like the new ones?
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Yeah, there's a whole new thing. Like, today, he responded to a comment of, like, a few days ago, and it just really irked me. And I kept going on. There's, like, I don't know, 30 something comments overall, and there was like 20, 21 or something. I think there's like 10 new or something. Like, it all happened today. And today was the first day after a while that I woke up at 6 in the morning, and I was just not in the mood for that. So I just kept going, and and that's pretty much how it ended. When I was in the military, we worked a lot with people from places like Slovenia, Serbia, and the like. When they explained how far the money they made went, it blew people's minds. Like, I am not joking when I say that, like, if you want to, like, start any sort of, a small business where you receive any sort of, money from other countries while trying to grow your business, like, Serbia is a good place to be, and a lot of other places are good places to be. Like, our educational system is not good, our police system is not good, our health system is not good, our jurisdiction is not good. But man, can you live off 300 or 400 euro a month until, like, you start making more. Like, we're actually, funnily enough, my family is actually in the process of, like, submitting the Canadian visa application and stuff. We've been at it for like 2 years now, and because of the virus and everything's just been on hold a little bit. Not on our side, actually. We finished most of our documents, but we're still waiting. So I actually have this, like, little bit of a a limbo loophole to grow my channel, which is why I'm trying harder than most people normally would, because once we move there, our life standard is going to change, and even though I'm an average citizen here, I will be less than average there, and that's the thing. You don't have money, so girls don't approach you, don't talk with you. In Serbia, sometimes that's the case. There are always different girls, but a guy I work with from Slovenia said that he made $8,000 a year before he worked with us. He was making $45K a year with us. 8,000. That sounds about right. And making 8K a year here, that's actually slightly above average. Huh. That is above average, actually. It is mind-blowing, isn't it? And then I get these random assholes telling me that I'm putting my child in harm's way. Like, they have no clue with how little money you can live here, and live quite well. So let's slip away for Dola.
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it. We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Okay, so we were basically hiding that she was our prisoner.
Come on, you don't mean that. We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down.
I don't understand why she's defending her. Like, she's gonna lose the trust of these, new people who want to, I don't know. I think they're completely justified for wanting to take vengeance. She got to do a job that pays 600 per month. What do you mean 1224, 1248? I don't understand it. Like, for Serbia, that would be above average. Like, our officials say that the Serbian average is like 475 euros per month, or 450 or something. But you know what happens in Serbia? You're legally, like, if you're an employer, you have to pay them. You have to pay your employees, like, I don't know, I think it's like 300 euro or something like that. It's the minimum wage. And then there are people who respect the minimum wage made like 20 years ago, which was around like 200 euro or something. Do you know that I know people who receive their money through their bank account, and then they have to put a piece of that little money that they get, and they have to return it to their boss in an envelope, because that's the salary they agreed on. And if they don't do it, there are 20 other people who are waiting for their workplace, ready to take it over. It sucks. And no wonder I do this.
The monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
I still don't understand why she's pretending. She should just give her away. Like, honestly. Like,
So that's what all the fuss is about.
PC parts, the tech is just as expensive as everywhere else in the world. So if you wanna build a decent PC, you still have to have, like, I don't know, 2k euros stashed to basically make it happen. It is expensive. Like, these things are abnormally expensive. Clothes is just as expensive as anywhere else in the world, even more expensive. And my mom, she's actually a very good grandma because she brings clothes for my kid, like, from Slovenia at lower prices than what we would pay here, because people in Slovenia actually make more, but they have cheaper clothes. Like, I can't find cheap clothes for my kid in Serbia. It's very rough. And he actually, I mean, that's true, but, like, I think she's a bit beyond redemption, isn't she? Like, just a little bit.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo. Hey, who's this?
That's
Raban.
Alamigo.
He's come back.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees.
I think he should have been the leader. Honestly, like, he's the only one who can handle this properly.
But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live.
And from my experience, no. From my experience, the tech here costs the same as everywhere else because we don't have our own production. And sometimes it's even more expensive because everything we import tech-wise, everything that would interest me at least, is imported. So there's kind of no reason for it to be cheaper, unfortunately. And it's very rough. I'm actually very lucky to have a laptop that, you know, both streams and edits decently, because it's the laptop that Philip bought for school. Because he does a lot of rendering and stuff, and he even had this laptop specially manufactured, and his parents actually helped with the laptop, but now that he no longer needs this one, I get to have it. And that's pretty much the answer for cake? What? Yeah, I know Linux. What is what with it?
Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers.
I'm actually very, very happy with the operating system, and like, my editing isn't actually a big deal. The rendering is going just fine.
For vengeance.
Internet here is very hard to get and actually quite expensive, so I actually had to just
But we will
find
gain
a
only
really good
fleeting
deal
satisfaction
for internet
if we
to be
give
able
in to
stream.
our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
That was the biggest deal, I think.
Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn.
I mean, this is true.
When they look to our example, will they see a people
I
who
wanted
hold
to be
fast
vengeful.
their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I don't know. Sometimes when you go through a lot of shit, it's just hard to find gratification in being the bigger man. But I think he's doing a good job at helping them with. I'm actually pretty happy with what I've got for now. The only thing that I'm trying to do is just basically keep it afloat. Because tech.
I know you're right. I do. But
Tech is the
I
only
can't.
thing I can't easily replace. So that's like the only big deal when it comes to, you know, streaming and editing and whatnot. Everything else is manageable and everything else is cheap. And we're vegetarians. Philip and I, like, kids eats meat, but we don't, and we don't buy that much meat. We buy like a little bit of meat for him for his like weekly needs and stuff, which is not a lot. And meat is expensive here. Food is cheap-ish and meat is expensive, and I actually think we're doing quite well. It's not the reason why we're vegetarians, but I mean, he actually manages to convince them, like, he needs to be leader. Is that, like, would you say that's expensive for where you're at? Like, over here, it would be super expensive, like old tech. Ah. At least it's a good plot to grow a business in, if nothing else. Like, literally, it's the only thing that this place is good for. My thanks were gone. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. It's as difficult time to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over, all the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. We've reports of mobs following all over. Well, this was actually only to be expected. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. Jesus. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. I don't know, I never used Linux, and I don't have any experience with it, so, I don't know, I'm quite happy on Windows, to be honest. Maybe I would have been happier somewhere, you know, using something different, but for now, I'm just completely okay with it. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. So basically, our task is to kind of calm people down. That works. And like, I don't think the COVID situation has made it easy for people to get like tech stuff. Oh, don't worry about it. No, I'm here to hang out with you guys as well. I'm not in such a big hurry. I want to spend time with you. So yeah, I know I'm a slow quester, but I appreciate the time that I get with you. We've invited the Ananta and the Current to participate. Alamigo stands at crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. I like her earrings. Let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. I don't know, I'm still with Managa on this one. Naga already explained why we wouldn't do that. I like her. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated, and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. Not a stalker like Rich or Fine. Wait, what? Who? Rich who? Are you talking to me, or? I'm not sure I understand. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Ferdola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something she can understand. What do you mean stalker? Why is he a stalker? Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I actually don't watch a lot of his content. I know of him pretty much because of Asmon, but that's pretty much it. I only watch like Allcraft sometimes when there's someone interesting. Yeah, I know who he is. I just don't like watch his own journey. I return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Rudola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. I mean, she's a smart girl for all it's worth. Alamigo has fun music. You've the commander's permission to enter then. Yeah, actually, I'm really scared of having to replace my tech once we move to Canada. I have no idea when that's gonna be, considering like all the visa stuff. But getting everything and just making it work all over again is gonna be like something that I'm already anxious about. His reactions to Shadowbringers are priceless. The only thing that I heard about him was pretty much the like beating the ultimate. Like lately, that's the only news that I got. But why is he a stalker? Is that like some sort of meme or something?
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Wait, spoiler? What? I actually really... Did I spoil something?
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
Well, yeah, I mean, she...
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said?
Wait, what did I say?
How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom. Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
What did I say? What did I spoil? I'm sorry. Did I say something?
Wasting your time.
What did I say?
All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it. I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind?
She's trying to get the easy way
You're
out.
not stupid. You're ruthless.
Oh, but he
Relentless.
knows I'm further in. Like, it's everyone's own responsibility to, you know, mute or, you know, tone down or something. Like, when I'm doing the story, I think everyone knows where they're at in the story. I can't be responsible for that.
You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedola. I see you for what you are.
I love spoilers. Then we're all good. I really want to know more about her because I don't understand how she turned into this. Like, I hope we're gonna get to understand. I don't really appreciate this distorted TV signal scene, but he is a badass, isn't he? Like, he...
Come along, Fajola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
Oh yeah, we don't talk about the story that's further than what we see right now because there might be people who are following along, so no spoilers in the chat.
Alright!
No, don't do it. I will remove you from the chat, I'm not kidding. No spoilers. Okay, you've been warned.
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
Huh.
There you go again with all your questions.
So these are her parents.
Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Yeah, exactly. I can't be responsible for other people's story. I choose not to be. It's too much of a burden. Everyone knows where they're at in the story. And I don't know where everyone's at, so...
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Oh, he's gonna be in so much trouble, isn't he? What do you mean escape Stormblood? How can you escape Stormblood?
Father, what did that man call us?
Tin Hat Lovers.
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
He is right, isn't he?
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
I mean, they could be good people who are just looking out for her own good and trying to keep her out of trouble.
Themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Well, shit. That's how she found out she's a traitor. I don't know. I wouldn't actually recommend it, even though I haven't gone through the patches or anything. But like, Stormblood is really good.
Traitors!
Like, it's not fun to be a kid who gets treated this way, even though she hasn't done anything at this point.
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
I don't think he cares too much.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
What's on? Is that how they call them?
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
I'm scared.
I mean, it's weird. Like, they are with them. They have shown the allegiance to them. Does that not grant them the rights to be, like, saved or something?
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive.
Traitors!
Maybe he dies. Maybe they just hit him in the head and he just dies right there. Oh, that's a big rock. He did die. That's so shit.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
That's so shit, actually. I mean, the game really shows you that no one's really evil for no apparent reason, except for Xenos, I guess. Jesus. But they didn't help her either when her mother asked the Imperials for help. They didn't help. I just don't understand.
Please, you already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier?
To take her vengeance on, like, the...
Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honouring Father's memory.
I don't think that was his idea at all.
That you know better than a common savage.
I hope she doesn't kill her out of anger or something.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones.
Yeah, everyone is just a mixture of, like, some sort of
Rudolph,
trauma.
Emlyn. It's time.
Oh, these are the people that she murdered. I think those are the names that she chanted before she fired off the big gun.
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Like, I understand her in a way. Like, I can see where she's coming from. It's just, It's just hard when you let these events shape you into a monster. And like all her mom wanted for her is to just be a good person. And it's probably heartbreaking. Like she's probably their only child. Her voice actress is terrific. She is one of the best voice actors. Like she is one of the reasons why you should not skip Stormblood. You're gonna get to hear a lot of her.
So.
Yeah, she's literally a product of
one
circumstance.
last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people.
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
Like, what chores? I actually, from what I've been experiencing in Final Fantasy, there's really not a lot of chores. Like, what would you consider a chore?
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
She doesn't have any more powers, does she? Like, we killed it in her.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Oh, she might know, because she had some sort of echo, so she might know she was being spied on. Oh, leveling! Oh, I don't know, like... I feel like level doesn't matter at all. Like, it just helps you...
A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
It just helps you, like, I don't know, get the gear faster so you can farm your, you know, trial mounts. That's pretty much all there is to the level. The MSQ is pretty much what you have to go through. I don't know, like, I don't do any chores except for, like, unlocking flying and the blue quest so I don't fill my quest log.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
The reasonable thing, if she wanted a revenge, the reasonable thing would have been to just become a rogue and to just slit their throats. Just that one person who threw the rock, or just these people. Like, they lived in her village. She could have grown up into a badass ninja and just killed them. Oh, she still has it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's too tiring to think of it as a, you know, I'll get there, you know, soon or next week or whatever. I started that way, and I didn't realize how much of it there is actually. So I took my sweet time actually in the Realm Reborn, and I just wish I had known how much of it there is, so that I could, like, I enjoy the story more when I do more of it at once.
All that pain.
Like, from the achievement to the achievement. And I only used to do like a few quests, not realizing that it's only like a tiny bitty piece of the, you know, achievement chain or whatever. And like, not that I like rushing it, but I just like doing that thing as a whole.
They've done to you. The lies, the betrayal, the endless fighting. Yet there you stand, unbroken.
She's talking to us, right?
Why?
I mean, I don't know, like, this sentence, like, for those I have lost, for those who I can yet save, this is something that's been offered as an answer to a lot of questions throughout the game, but only now am I starting to see sense in it, and only now I actually, like, have real reasons to choose it as an answer. And I think that's kind of the what the game is leading you towards.
Damn you. Damn you all.
I don't know, like, I know that my experiences are a little bit distorted, because I think that I think of myself as an excited person when I do something new, and I think even the boring content I approach with maybe slightly more enthusiasm than what people would normally have. I'm not like a super critical person about, some things. For example, sometimes I feel like that's stopping me from seeing content for what it is. For example, when I watch Preach's, videos and reactions and stuff, I know he criticizes on a lot of things, but sometimes he says something about some features or something, let's say about Final Fantasy, that have bothered him. And I'm like, I haven't thought about this thing once since I started playing, yet it's been there, and it could have bothered me, but it's just for some reason it didn't. Huh.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it.
I mean, even if she lets her go, even if she allows her to be a citizen, like, someone out there is bound to kill her. She needs to be, like, exiled if they want to save her life, because she doesn't belong here anymore. I don't know, I'm having a blast, to be honest. And maybe my mind is, like, ignoring some things that would normally bother me, because I feel better and more accepted and more welcome in this game than in any other one that I've ever played. So I'm just willing to just, like, not even think about, the bads. They are there. And once, the honeymoon stage is over, I probably will see some of these things for what they are. But not right now. Right now I'm just happy. The butcher's blood. Lise is lost in thought. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. And I found something new to think about too. I don't know about Yuvi, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept mincing though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I just can't accept him as a person with Echo. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Maybe she has like a stronger antenna or something. Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Aldrin's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Kill the friend or nothing. I mean, if it's boring to you, maybe I don't know, maybe that's a sign that you're not, like, I don't know, enjoying yourself in the game for what it is, because it is famous for the story, and the story is not going anywhere. And even when you go through the story, like, I don't know, finish Shadowbringers and whatnot, there will be more story coming. And if you don't like the concept of the story, I don't know, maybe, like, if you want to play the end game, I don't know, like you mentioned, like, I don't know, boosting or whatever. Like, boosting may not necessarily be bad, but I think that in a game that's famous for the story and with the community just talking about it all the time, I think it's good to have some sort of source of the story. Just kind of get caught up with it. Maybe a YouTube video or something like that. I think you'd have a lot more fun if you knew the story. But, if Resonant, I actually don't know what it is. General Aldrin's inside. Will you be joining him? Why is it always showing us a no at first? Oh, this is actually pretty. Look at this place. I don't think we've been... Have we been here? I don't think we... Oh, we have! This is where they kept the pause thingies while it was occupied. Shugama, hi! What's up? What news? He spoke with Fordola, I take it. Yeah, it was rough. I can't remember either. As expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Ironbolt noticed something odd about her. Odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed to just organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the science expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. Oh, the body... Oh, yeah, the body bags are... Oh. All over the room. Do you know what's terrible? Some of these body bags look a lot tinier than the other ones. Like, some of them look extremely small. I don't know if this is on purpose. I don't know if this is on purpose, but it's actually extremely disturbing to think about it. Like, how scary is that? Can we jump here? Jesus, some of them look like kids' bags. Or, I mean, maybe, you know, worst case scenario, they're Lala bags. But maybe they're Lala kids' bags as well. Device in which Kral has held seems even more ominous now we know its purpose. Surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while this one bears the label master subject. What in the world? The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Notice the labeling. All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. For what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. So basically, they're like... They were used, like, do you know, like in, I don't know if you, like in WoW's story, like when Gul'dan basically was sucking the life out of Draenei? Like, is that pretty much kind of what they were doing? It's only like, I did say worst case scenario, but just finished out of freaking hot damn. So you'd recommend it? I actually can't wait. So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. Like, I wonder what, like, I just, can't wait to soak in all these feelings you guys are talking about. It's gonna be such a cool journey. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Like, jeez. That is so scary. I'd say that's like 5.58 then, or... I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Shall we start with you? So now we're just beginning to discover everything that's been going on here. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Krile and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. I actually, like, when I go through an expansion, I really like checking out this this website. I'm not, like, in any way connected to them or anything. I just like the resources. Basically, you get to, like, connect your profile with it. It's, like, totally safe and everything. And you get to see, like, which encounters you did, which quest lines you did, which challenges you still need to do. It's actually really cool for tracking your content. And I like it because I don't know the names of all the instances and stuff. So when I finish the expansion, I can see, like, which things I missed over there. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject in this case, Krile, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryle's echo. I wonder if they ever succeeded on more subjects. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Krile is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. Well, that took a while. The soldiers who guard Verdola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day. She can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. So basically she works like a big ass antenna that sees everyone's sadness. And I don't know, like I'm starting to feel like, I don't know, I do feel... I do feel sad about like what she's feeling right now. You don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it do to you. Never be the same again. So basically her ultimate punishment is just remain in the city and forever feel what these people are feeling towards her. Indeed, as you may recall, Ysayle was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Herzelveger's past. Verdola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. So she was trying to trick us into killing her. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on from now. May have more pressing matters to consider. What a beast. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be no to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready, we must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures, and Verdola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish, not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince the others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's vain. So basically, he's telling her what we're all thinking. She's not genuine enough. Maybe she's too nervous. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Sure. But I like how he's just like, yep, she's not important enough for us to worry about it right now. Oh, more movies. Actually, this batch is full of movies. Today we did a little bit less of what I've been wanting to do with quests, but on Wednesday I'm planning to finish the 4.1, whatever it is that remains, and the 4.2. That is at least the plan. I wanna finish this week, but we'll see how that goes. I go looking for answers about the echo and I end up getting schooled by Raban. You have more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. It's just funny, like her, I don't know, her lack of confidence is endearing, especially when it comes to admitting that Raban is just a beast. Gerald Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't convince that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I still have to learn. I will watch the Shadowbringers trailers. I always watch the trailer before I start the first quest of the expansion. So as soon as I'm done with 4.x patches, I will do it. I'm too afraid of spoiling something to myself. So I haven't seen those. I haven't seen Endwalker. I haven't seen any of this stuff. So I will definitely go and watch those. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? It is a quandary which countless refugees now face, to continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. It depends on how rich they got in Ul'dah, and how well they're faring, I suppose. I don't know, like, I think for normal people it comes to that. Oh, there's Pippin! I'm newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other businesses. Until next time, my friends. I really appreciate my friends and all of you guys just being there for me. Like when I enter like new zones and new quests and stuff, it's always nice to see you around. It reminds me that you're also, like in the world and just kind of, being like, okay, we're watching this Sprout do her quest so she can go and play with us when she's done. It makes me really happy. An audience with the Sultana, depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the general's future plans. Yes, and we don't like to know about those, Afanor, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him. I feel like she's so much more insecure right now that she's even like poking at her friends with like her own insecurities. I don't appreciate that too much. Like, what has Afanor ever done wrong except for like almost killing all of us? I'll be right back. Just need to go to the bathroom. Wait, what's Yuhase? I either don't remember or I don't know the turn. And which makes absolutely no sense without Shadowbringers. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to like hop on the bandwagon of just like watching it for no reason. I really wanted to, to sink in after the story has been done and over with. Afanor's thoughts appear to have turned from adventure to administration. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no signs of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arnold? I am your beck and call. Yeah, he's really excited about this treasure. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins and then start preparing for the big meeting. I'll send Nanamo my regards, V. To be honest, I never really liked questing with Nanamo. Yukasu was the Lala from Office. Oh, right. She's okay for what she is. I just don't like how she's put in a role where she doesn't completely belong in. At least that's the way I feel. I feel like she's not the person for the job. And until she actually convinces me of it, I will... My opinion will remain unchanged. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know, like, I feel like she was just basically put there because of her, her birthright or whatever, but that's not necessarily what they need. Like, if Alamigo is ever to just recover from everything, I really feel like they should have, put that mindset aside and put someone, put someone on that position who can actually... who's ready to make a difference. I think Lise can make a difference, I just don't think she's ready to. So I feel like she's a bit unfinished. My lady, it was an honor to face you in a tournament. Since that day, I've spent my every spare moment in the practice yard, striving to attain some fraction of your skill with the blade. Oh, this is like a... Oh, he's talking to me about this because of the paladin job quests. That's pretty cool. Forgive me, you're here for your audience with the Sultana. Please proceed. It's such a nice touch, isn't it? Aww. They remember.
Thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times.
Oh, is this a different voice actor? Nanamo, I think she had a lot more squeaky voice.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. Yeah, from the dinner? Yeah.
Wait, what's up with Ruban? Is she firing him?
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
I don't like this voice actor. I like her even less than the previous one, assuming they changed it, and it really sounds like they did.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss.
I actually switched mid Stormblood when there was the story about Zayla and stuff, because I wanted to get to know the tribe as an Aura, because they seemed really interesting. And then I just somehow fell in love with Aura. And the problem with the Rogadin was that I had so many glamour pieces that I wanted to try out, and everything just looked incredibly forced on her, and I was so sad. Like, I just couldn't make anything look good on her, anything that I wanted to wear, and it just was breaking my heart. Ah, right. Yeah,
I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side.
Yeah, it's like whenever something sounds like a spoiler, I already said this to Cupcake, I just, my brain just doesn't think about it at all. I just kind of, move past it. Oh, I saw her. I saw his female Rogan, and she's actually really cute. What is her name? The Interrogator? The Imposter? Or... I can't remember the name. Was Amaya Lala... Is it? I thought you guys had, like, really badass glamours. But I guess it all depends on what you like.
I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze... I spied a
yeah, Floor Inspector, right? Yeah, that's what it was. For what little I watch other content creators, I know a surprising amount of these tiny little things.
Or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret.
Okay, can someone tell me? Do you know the Lalafell that we saved from? Whatever it was, like back in the Realm Reborn when we met Thancred, when he was like when he took her home. Who was that? Like that wasn't Nanamo, it was someone else. Like who in the world was the I think she was like a noble or something. Like is that really her? Like why does she have a different name then? I never connected that part of the story. Oh, and this guy. So she basically changed her name as well. I never connected that.
How much I depend
Jesus.
on him. It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
She's always been wanting to go outside. This is why I remembered that quest line.
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
She wants to go on an adventure with me.
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
So this is why I'm getting the flashback from that quest. Is she off to run off again outside the quicksand? I haven't actually yet learned. Okay, Adventurers Guild. Because we're going on an adventure. She fits in all briefcases. True. We have to be wary of the kidnappers. So she's inviting me to look after her. I wonder what she changes into. Alright, where is she? Oh, she's, She looks very, yeah, she looks like a poor little girl. Perchance you remember, there we go! I'm glad I asked you guys. Perchance you remember Lydia, the merchant's daughter. This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. I love how the game is answering all my questions. That's so amazing. Ordinarily, Papa Shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I will make use of your worldly experience. Now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nald. Well, I still cannot get used to not being able to ride mounts here. Okay, you know what? I think it's easier if we just fly there. It's such a nice touch, and I'm glad I asked you guys before we started with this quest. Okay, now I have all the pieces. We can comfortably continue the story. I wonder what it is that she wants. I guess she's gonna fire Roban. So he can be like with his people, please Roban, become a leader. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hands of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. They're having issues with housing as well. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo and 5 since the calamity. And yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Yeah, she has a very good job. You have done your best, or your hands have been tied. I'd say that her hands really have been tied. My authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. So we press on. I would follow the road to the unholy air. Where are we going? Are we taking a tour of all of the Nanamo's sadness about her realm? Could she? Aren't they like even, I don't know. Like, are you sure she, okay, I don't think that's the way we can go at all. I mean, I don't think she could. I think for all that they are, I think they are doing more good for Ul'dah than bad when it comes to their economy. Like, they're the ones who are keeping the money going. And Ul'dah is a very money-oriented space where I think, I don't know, like, I think they do have more pull because I think they're actually more rich than her. If that's even possible. I think it is. It was here in this wholly unremarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. Oh, I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. Huh, maybe that's a lie. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Refused? Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a bedazzled puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivety. I think maybe she already tried that. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monster's damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are the one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Well, we're going on a walk. Okay, this is the easier way. I mean, I just think she's not cunning enough for the role. That's the problem. I mean, back when I started Realm Reborn, I was I was pretty mean and ignorant, and it was my personal biased opinion that she was too tiny to sit on that throne. But times change, and you develop some respect for the Lalas. I mean, I didn't mean it in a bad way. I just didn't really. I don't know. I thought that people respected her less because she was so tiny, and then I learned of the real truth of Lalafels. Like it was like on the first day or something. Like I actually thought they were, considered kids in the realm. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Roban. I wonder if those two will drink anything Alala gives you. Such bad equals Lalafell's bad. Not necessarily. The match I'd been given to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Roban to die on the sands that day. Like, she didn't even know what was happening in her own yard. Regardless, my intervention meant that Roban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he truly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theatre. But as you know, Roban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom but a seat on the Syndicate. And then I had my blade. Why didn't she pay for him? Like, I would think that she had at least as much power. And I love how these patches of the expansion give you all these background stories. It's like you in up until the final expansion patch, you work, and then you get payoff in these patches and just get to listen to all these background stories. It's so gratifying. I can't stop. Oh yeah, I did the job quest. I just finished the duel with the Black Lotus. That was very exciting. Oh, so you played back in the day. I don't know many people who played in 1.0. Oh, it is? That's a nice touch. It's so cool that they put it in as a memory. Oh, so you just did your homework. I didn't. So I don't know these things.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
The way she runs.
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham. Raban!
Your Grace.
She jumped into his arms like a little kiddo.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine.
I always hated her dress. She looks like a little
With
pumpkin.
your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I love that
Honored,
sword.
Your Grace.
Pippin now
I
has
vow
that
to
sword,
serve
right?
with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Yeah, I don't think I actually found out about Marluib. I don't think I know anything about her. Don't think it's happened yet.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
Yeah, I just said the Lotus in case I have some paladins who in the chat who haven't finished the quest line, but there's a very, very tiny chance for that to ever happen. Oh, really? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. There's 2 of you? Oh, wow. Oh no, don't worry about it. It's I don't think anyone who's in here, I don't think there's anyone who doesn't know the story. I think most of you guys have already done it a long time ago, I'd say. But I don't think, like, I don't know, if I heard the name, if I was like, I don't know, a rogue, and if someone told me like the name Aldous, I would be like, who is Aldous? And I would just forget about it. And probably when I start doing the quest, I wouldn't even remember I heard the name. At least that's how my brain works. You should know it if you're a tank. I think you do know it. I think you actually went through the story. I can honestly say that I am completely convinced that you've met him already. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is as that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Roban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. He was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Like, are they gonna end up together at some point or not? Okay, she's offering us a bunch of food. Okay, I have a question. These foods that we get, are these also like tabletops? Is this is this something you can actually put, like, because some food you can put on your and those boundaries laws equals evil. I actually was super interested in their quest line. I don't know, I feel like I won't be playing. Oh, it's just consumables. Oh, feels bad, man. Okay. Then I'll just take other stuff. There's a lot of these Sultana quests. I think I'm gonna do one more today, and we're gonna finish the rest of the 4.1 and the 4.2 on Wednesday. But I will do another quest line, just a quest actually. Nanamasing's Lost in Thoughts of the Past. We didn't get to finish the whole thing today, but we did finish the Alexander raid, which was awesome. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan's Sword for long, and there are other places I would visit. Oh. Wait, we're going to more places? To the Azareth Ossuary. Okay, so basically we're gonna be somewhere along her journey. Or our mutual journey next time we meet. Okay, so Thaumaturge Guild. I'm pretty sure I'm not saying that name right. And I don't know these Athorites. Table of foods also have a countdown to how many times you can use it. True, and I have a very important question. What happens when you use all of them? Do you still have the tabletop thing remaining as a decoration, or does it go away? I know it's a stupid question, but I'm too afraid to use any of my tabletops out of fear that they would disappear as household items. Oh, you guys are on the same world. That's so cool. Oh, dirty plate is left. Aw. So, and when you drink the drink, basically you have like a dirty cup. Well, then I shall just not touch them. When the calamity threatened, Ravan led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Carteneau, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I'm fulfilling my duties as a Sultana. It's actually just kind of nice to get to know her as well and connect with her more. Yeah, I just don't want to, ruin my good-looking tabletops. So I just don't want to touch them. Like when I saw that you can like spend the, what's it called? The yellow, the one that you get from the Moonfire Fair. I actually just decided to, never ever touch it again because it just looks too beautiful. Like something that it has like limited, use and whatnot, and you can't get it again. It just feels silly to spend it. Yeah, like I'm just surprised that, like, wait, both of you are. Wait, let me see. So both Lunette and Bu, you guys are from the same world, and you're both legacy players. What are the odds of that? You're rightly celebrated as a champion because you've led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I'm to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. Finally! Oh, she changed her little haircut as well for this. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, aside from that one is just like sitting in my room, and I'm never touching it. Oh, I have to show you guys my crazy ass room. Nothing fits in there, but in case you weren't there when I open my doors, I'll do it after this quest. I've chosen my path. With Alamigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already many displaced Alamegans seek to begin their long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution. An artisan's school in Ragos Reach for any who wish to learn the new trades. Oh! Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. She's actually finally taking action. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive. And this time, the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Okay, I have a question since both of you are here. The tattoos that you have, do those just like come in the head slot instead of like your actual helm thing? How does that work? Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is of course another question. Might you ask a member of Syndicate for advice? Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? I don't want to mess with the syndicate at all, even though they probably know what they're talking about. A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is the one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. Oh, the tattoo's on the back. Alright, well, the saying goes, is it like, if you wear that and a shirt, do you have just like some shitty shirt when you wear the tattoo, or can you combine like the tattoo with what you want to wear? Or does your character just always have the tattoo no matter what? I'm so confused about that. Wonder if you're kitted with the Golbert Manderville. Of course I am. I spent all of my days there. That is not true. We did the quest during Make It Rain, and we met him, and we have a card to prove it. He's a most generous man, if something of an eccentric. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Golbert should only be too glad to receive us. So, it's not an item, it just sits there no matter what you do, right? Oh, okay, it's on your body at all times. Okay, so I have another question. How does it work? Oh, do I have to speak with her at the landing? Can I just teleport it? I can't teleport there. I don't know how to get to the airship landing. Oh, okay, we have to get to the chamber. Okay. What was I gonna ask? Oh yeah, if your character is like darker like mine, and I'm just assuming your tattoo is dark, can you choose the color of your tattoo actually, or do you have to have like a lighter skinned character for it to see? I don't know why I'm assuming the tattoo is dark. I think I saw it somewhere, and that is just what I assumed. Yeah, the legacy tattoo. I think that's what it's called. The one that you have and nobody else does. This is where something exposing the neck is there. I see. But the bunnies don't actually do they have the? Do they also have the tattoo? I think someone said something about the bunnies that they don't have it or something. On the back of the neck, black, immutable, irremovable. I see. So basically, if you wanted to be seen, you have to play a character with like contrast skin in comparison, right? Oh, you have a Chocobo with a tattoo on the beak. That's so cool, actually. What else do you get? I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. Must confess to some excitement. I've never met anyone on my world who has it. If there's anyone ever, who has it and who's on this world, or even if you walk from another world, if you want to show it to me, I'd be very happy to see it because I've never seen it. Just to admire it a little bit. Oh yeah, reduced sub price. I think I heard that before. The Gobu mount? I think I read about that one, that you were just able to like walk up to a quest giver and just pick it up. I actually naively tried to look for that mount because I was looking for like a list of mounts that were easy to get, but I was looking at some very, very old blog post, and that mount was no longer there, and I didn't know about it. That's all that matters. I mean, it's just pretty cool to be recognized. And you get your name like in the game credits for The Realm Reborn, right? Yeah, I think that's what I read. Oh, right! It has the Chocobo on the warrior has the mark on its beak. I'll pay attention to that. I'll watch it. I'd heard description of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. Are you trying to tell me that Nanamo never went to Gold Saucer? Could this be? She never went there? What? No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Are you serious? Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. I take direct offense at that. I just want to take her gambling now. Like, what in the world? She is a sheltered creature for sure. But like, she needs to get a shot at this. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? Ladies and was supposed to be your original Chocobo that waited for you for 5 years while you were outside of time. So you get like a special quest line where you like connect with it again or something? My apologies, Your Grace, I have kept you waiting. Oh, he's dressed a lot more normal than what he was during Make It Rain. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request is sudden, and you were kind to make yourself... Of course he was, because this was... Oh, this was before Make It Rain. Never mind. Never mind. It's such short notice. When the Sultana herself comes calling, there's no more important engagement. The strongest man in all of yours. Is he like publicly adored or something? I see you guys really like him. Rest of I want to look like him when I'm his age. He does look like a properly groomed old man. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You're aware, I'm sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. So basically, everyone pretty much who works at the Gold Saucer is a refugee. Yeah, I can't wait to get to these quests. Everyone's just like, do the quests, do the quests. But I know that if I do anything apart from the MSQ, except for these awesome raids that we do as a community, I know I will not level up until Endwalker, and I have to stay on the path of righteousness and finish it first. But I'll get to it. No, I haven't. I have successfully restrained myself from all the rest of the fun, except for Gold Saucer. And occasional mount farming and blue quests and dungeons and trials that I've been wanting to do, and a little bit of Firmament, and I'm gonna stop now. I've been doing too much of what I shouldn't have been doing if I want to finish this until Endwalker. Yeah, I haven't played the Hillsborough. I will do it on the stream because you guys have been telling me so much about it that I think it's only fair enough. You are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed? I think she should have been asking about the refugee relief a long time ago, but it's nice that she's finally stepping up to her role. Oh, I love his little tattoo. The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Ulda's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most empathically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ulda in this arrangement? Profit? After all you've done for Garabanians displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be labouring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavour to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? The request should be voiced. Maybe I get better at voice acting by then, and maybe we will actually have a proper show. For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. Oh, this is a wise man, actually. And then we must consider Ulda's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Yeah, like, why would their own citizens not be entitled to this help? That's true. Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency whilst also serving the interests of the people in Ulda. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamigans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. Well, that was actually wise. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandaril. I thank you for your candor. What a gracious gentleman. Are you trying to tell me that Hildebrand quests are not at all voiced or not fully voiced? Wait, did we not just finish this quest? Oh yeah, we did. Okay, so Nanamo is here. I will continue this quest line on Wednesday. That's almost tomorrow, kind of. Oh, not at all voiced. Oh, then it's good that we're getting some practice in, because we will have to do that. Anyway, this is where I'm going to stop for today. I was gonna go until the, what's it called, the More Heroes achievement, whatever that is. But I will finish the last 4 quests of the patch and the next patch, so the 4.2, on Wednesday. This was actually fun. I'm glad that we got to hear the Firola's story. I think her name is Frodola. I can't remember her name. I can never remember her name. And I'm glad that we finished Alexander. That was also a lot of fun. So yeah, on Wednesday I will continue the MSQ, and yeah, there's a maintenance at 4 in the morning, which is in 2 hours if I'm not mistaken. So whatever it is that you have to do, it would be good to do that. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is for today. I had a really good stream. I had a hard day, and as I said before, I'm going through some stuff. Well, we're going through some stuff at home with my husband's dad, my father-in-law. He's going through some tough times, but hopefully we'll be able to help him. And these streams really make me happy. Because they provide a good, distraction, good company, good story, good everything. I gotta get the raid coin. I see. I want to show you my room that looks like crap from any fashionable person's perspective, but it pretty much has everything I like in it. Except, as I said, for the rug and the wardrobe. I thought I would like them because I like these adorable little creatures, but I don't think they're good enough, so we're gonna be replacing them. The bed, I'm still reconsidering. But anyway, nothing fits in here, and I'm happy to have you as a part of the group as well, and all of you are just, I don't know, just you guys being around here. It really means a lot. And having such a wonderful community to share the story with and go through this with you guys, it just gives a whole other dimension to the story. It's definitely work in progress. I do like some things, like I think this table, like desk thing, is fully done. Everything on it is exactly as it should be. And I like the walls so much. My retainer actually got them for me today. I didn't even know I wanted them until I saw them. And I realized from that moment on that I will forever ever hold on to these walls. They are glorious. I like the rug, but it's very low res, and it just kind of is breaking the whole composition for me. There's no composition. Do not be mistaken for, this for any sort of, viable composition for anyone else except for me. But like, it's the same thing with the wardrobe. It also has these, I don't know, I just don't really believe it. It has these, I don't know. Yeah, this is not Twitch. I'm actually fairly confident that YouTube at some point will have a rating, thing on. But you know what? That's actually a good reminder. I do have a lot of friends who stream, and it would not be a bad. No, no one's streaming at the moment on YouTube. I thought maybe Asmogon was streaming. I don't know when his stream is. Oh, he just finished his stream 37 minutes ago. I would have advised you guys to go there, but he went to bed, and that means I should go to bed as well. Oh no, don't worry about it. Was she? Oh yeah, I watched some of her videos. I know her. I think she recently started playing Final Fantasy or something like that. Oh yeah, she's already a Stormblood. Oh nice, she continued to play then. That's good to know. I actually didn't know if she was streaming or not. I know some of her videos, but it's good to know that she's also streaming on YouTube. Oh, she's streaming now. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, I might actually. Oh, I will not go check that out because it's 2 in the morning and I'm getting up at 6. Tough times. Anyway, you saw my room. Now I'm gonna kick you out. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday, so 9 p.m. Central European Time or 3 p.m. EST, depending where you're at. And we are going to continue. Oh yeah, Quasi is also awesome. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the stream and the community. And if you like, there's actually a fair amount of people from this chat that you can find on our Discord as well. So if you want to continue the conversations or connect with someone from the chat as well, the Discord is a great place to do that. I think the link is somewhere in the description. I'm not sure if I actually pasted it, but it might be there. And you're very welcome to find this there as well, and you know, share your cool in-game screenshots and whatnot. I'll see you on Wednesday. Have fun, good night, and bye-bye.